Alright, good day and welcome back to another AC Valhalla stream. Today we're session number 8 and yeah, the start of Extended Shire, which is gonna be the next story arc we will be doing. And before we do that though, I wanna take some time today and focus on a bit of side activities we still have open. And one of them are the river raids, which is also connected to some story stuff, I guess. It's not like super important, but I wanna do it regardless. So yeah, we're gonna be starting that today. Also wanna have a look at a couple of videos and behind the scenes stuff I still want to showcase. And yeah, then we're gonna make a start on Extended Shire and the next like major story arc. Let's have a look at the skill tab though and decide which ability to go for next. Let's get the assassin carry. So we can hold the assassination button to carry body after a successful assassination. And also the mounted archer, where Eivor can use bow abilities while being mounted. I think I'm gonna go for a short sword and flare combo here. Let's go for a Basm sword. Increase attack when parrying and increase speed after dodge. So essentially it has like 2 benefits instead of just 1. And we're gonna combine it with one of the flares here. Let's go for the heavy hits on foreign enemies, poison them. And hey there, Sean. Welcome in. Let's go for critical chance over here. I think I might also change my looks.
You seem sad, Gunnar.
I am. Sven was a good friend to me over the years.
I know. I'm sorry I was not here to send him on his way. He was loved.
That he was. But suppose we honor him best by keeping the clan going. Anyhow, you probably need something, eh?
I would like to see what you have in stock.
Is that what you want?
Okay, I actually have enough to upgrade both Basm's sword and also the Hanish bow.
Let me look at you. Wonderful.
could also upgrade some parts of the
All my
Raven
pieces
set, I
are
guess.
good, but that one's very good.
Force set would also be quite good to get, I guess. Could maybe combine it with the Element set. But right now I want to unlock like more of the kind of like looks, I guess. So let's go for the Raven Clan set.
There, better than before. Ah, that one's pretty good. This will serve you well. You like the looks of that one?
And yeah, let's go ahead and also change to that new look here. Nice.
Ready for battle.
I must take my leave. So long.
Fight well, Eivor.
Indeed. And yeah, I'm doing well, Sean. Having a good morning so far. It's still quite early over here. But yeah, I figured I could make like an early start for some Valhalla. And do some good progress today, hopefully. I want to do some river raids and side activities and kind of like catch up with that. Did Levi send pictures of Spider-Man yet? Yeah, I think she was about to, but then somebody came in charging, saying he shot better pictures. I also wanted to put some dirt in Levi's eyes, so I don't know about that.
Eivor, have you seen Wallace?
Petra, what is wrong?
It's my brother. Wallace was meant to return hours ago, but I've seen neither hide nor hair of him. He's usually punctual. I'd like to search the woods for him, but alone I fear I would have little luck. Would you join me? Two could cover much more ground.
We should go now. Do you know where to start?
Near Peterborough. It's where he buys his tanning liquids. I know he sometimes makes camp at a crossroads between here and there.
Citizen!
Citizen?
We can retrace his steps. With luck, he hasn't done anything foolish.
Is he prone to that sort of thing?
Never. That's why his absence worries me. I told you how we found him, didn't I?
You did. Led by a white elk to a lost babe in the woods. A fated encounter.
Fated, yes. As if gifted from one guardian to another, he was bestowed on us like a babe among the reeds.
Over there. He may have stayed somewhere nearby.
If he did, he left traces.
Show me what lies ahead.
Oh no! Eivor! Over here!
A set of tools. If they belong to Wallace, why would he take them from his satchel here?
That leads below ground, to who knows where. Let's keep our wits about us.
Careful, Petra. Look at his eyes. There's something wrong with this one.
Strong scent down here. Strange and heavy. I don't recognize it.
It has a familiar sourness. I can't place it. Not the smell of death. It is almost pleasant.
Wallace stayed here. Seems he made something to eat. Why would he leave his campsite? Where could he have been going?
Someone was wounded. A knife attack, I think.
Hold on. There's more.
Must be Wallace's clothes. The trousers are wet. Probably pissed himself.
Eivor, come this way!
What have you found?
The way Eva talks about it, like he's totally disgusted.
Saw him nearby.
Wallace?
The White Elk! The White Elk that brought me to Wallace years ago. It was there. I saw it there.
Are you certain?
As sure as I see you now. He's back. Our guardian is back, leading us.
Petra? Where are you?
Eivor, I'm here!
So kind of interesting, but some of the people you see here are actually important later on. Like these three, I think they might be the guys from the London World event. We gotta reunite the band. And over here we have Styrbjörn, who's of course Sigurd's father, and Eivor's adoptive father.
Come!
They were of course only a hallucination.
Petra? Hello? Mimir, guide me. Have I lost her too? Ah, the elk. He will know where she has gone. I'm sorry to trouble you, Lord.
Eivor, nice to see you here.
Are you the white elk Petra told me about?
Of course I am. Look at me.
It may be you can help me. Petra has disappeared. I need to find her before the sun slips away.
No. Petra hasn't disappeared. She's close, very close, and waiting for you. Follow me.
You are the guardian of this place. You live a comforting life. Out here among the hills and dales of Mercia.
Oh, I get on, you know. I eat, I sleep, I frolic. I want for nothing and enjoy every moment. It is a decent life. And what are you and Petra doing out here, lurking about in the woods? Hunting, maybe?
In a way, yes. We are looking for her brother, Wallace. She's been waiting for him all day.
Oh, my dear, yes. Where could Wallace be? Oh, where? Oh, where indeed? Ha!
Is Petra near? I fear we've lost her.
She was here a moment ago.
What is happening?
I cannot stay. Not here, not now.
Take your evil back to Sutunda's hall! What have you done with Petra? What have you done to Petra? Answer me!
Eivor, stop! I'm here!
I will make them talk, Petra. I must know the truth. I must know where you are.
Eivor, I am right here. There is no need to question this carrier further.
Yes. Sorry.
Now come! I believe I know where we'll find Wallace. Up there! His trail leads this way.
Petra, I met your old friend, the White Elk. But he vanished before my eyes, before I found you.
You were visited!
For a time, we talked until he vanished into the empty air. A shame, really. I enjoyed his presence.
Ah, look there!
This is strange, Seda, Petra. Where are you?
Over here!
So now we're teleporting. Yeah, this mission is on another level.
Eivor, come on! I'm up here!
Petra, how are you doing this?
There's no trick to it. I think about it, and it works. Easy as walking. Try it.
Again? Petra, how? How can I do that, Petra?
Yes, just try it. Move! Run in a straight line!
No, 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 no! Too far! Too far! Amazing.
You did it, just like your Sunan, and not a scratch on you. Now let's go. Wallace should be over there.
Are you sure Wallace is here? I see no one.
I believe so. We should ask the rabbits. They will know something.
Of course. The rabbits.
Eva Beyond, welcome in.
We've been here before.
Yeah, this side quest is definitely quite trippy.
Right. Let us hope their spirits are not restless and that they do not wake to maul us.
Oh no! The wolf spirits have wakened!
Good day, Squid. I hope I'm not intruding, but have you seen my brother Wallace? Damn! This one doesn't speak rabbit!
Petra, hurry!
I've seen a man named Wallace around here. See. Thank you for your help. Eivor, look! The elk has returned! There, do you see it? The white elk leading us to Wallace, just as before.
I see him. I do.
Come on, Eivor, chase the elk!
But yeah, that's a verse Beyond. Thank you for the look. And maybe catch you later.
No, please don't disappear! Not now! Ah, not until we have Wallace!
No! No! Don't go!
Wait, we're home. Full circle with nothing to show for it.
So what are we looking at?
Wallace? You stone-brained stoat! We've been looking for you!
And here I am, freshly rested and ready to work.
You're days late!
I was carrying quite a burden coming home. Slowed me down some, so I made a camp and picked some mushrooms for a nice soup. Turns out I picked some funny mushrooms. Sent me into a tizzy. Tore off my clothes, woke up naked and bruised in the woods. So I snuck home, naked as the day God made me, and grabbed some clothes. Now I'm off to get my tools.
Mushrooms.
So the elk, just another dream.
Maybe so. But don't scoff at dreams. They're often worth more than our waking hours. I may still be buzzing from these mushrooms, but this is nice.
I had fun today. Maybe we could do it again, without the mushrooms.
We could. But I will have to ask the rapids for permission.
So that's the beginning here of the potential romance option with Petra. It's kind of funny, it's a quest where we just trip together mushrooms, essentially. So, we have another 4 skill points available here. Let's get the longship race. When you're in command of a longship, the crew will raise their shield with you. Didn't I want to go down here and get the... what was it? Mr. Reversal? Yeah, that's right. Nice, I think this is the place where the wedding is happening at the end of the game. Between Gunnar and, was it Swanhilda? I think.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
So I do actually have a bit of raw materials here, which means you could upgrade, for example, the shipyard. Yeah, let's do that.
Eivor, good to see you.
How are you, Toby? Holding up?
Much better now, I think. I miss Sven every day. And yet he is here with me, his hooker infused in every design. Believing that, it helps.
Glad to hear it. And happy to offer myself as your first canvas.
Good. Let's get started.
What have you got for me today?
Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna go for a shaved look for once. At least for this story arc here. Damn, look at this beard though. That's a mighty looking one. With all the combs and stuff. Would kind of be the authentic beard, I guess, you know. It doesn't look like super combed. Or like just grown within, you know, a couple weeks at sea or something. It kind of makes Ava look quite old, I have to say, this combo here.
Nothing more?
I will see you later, friend.
Until next time, Eivor!
Please, Rada, tell us another!
Yes, one more. And only because you all have such good taste. Now, this one. This one begins a long time ago at a desert oasis, far away. A place of mystery, wonder, and a temple to a hidden god. The guardian of this temple was a proud man, kingly in nature, but not in fact. A protector of holy wisdom. And this protector had a wife, a scholar, who spent her days reading ancient tomes and deciphering the secrets of the desert. Together they had a son, in whom they hoped to instill all their skill and knowledge. The boy was to be a union of their love. But then it came to pass that the king of that land arrived to seize the temple for himself. The protector resisted. In the battle that followed, the boy was killed and the temple was taken. Struck with grief, the protector and the scholar separated.
A king who kills a child is an ergi. They should kill him back.
Indeed. But for a long time, the protector and the scholar followed solitary paths, seeking for a way to revenge their son. But in their isolation, they found only anguish and pain. Alone, they could do nothing but weep and thrash at the fates. After many fruitless years, they came together again to mourn their failure. They embraced as they had in their youth. And in that joining, they realized what was missing. Only the union that had produced their son would lead to their victory. So the Protector taught the Scholar to fight and ride and seek, while the Scholar taught the Protector wisdom and deep knowledge. As they trained and studied, they became inseparable, moving, eating, sleeping as one. They were never seen apart. Until one day, they met upon the river's edge. They had learned all they could. Her from him from her. It was here they kissed and separated. She traveled east, he west. They were never seen again. It is said, however, that once every year, 2 eagles would return to that very spot to linger and look upon the sea. The people of the region like to see these eagles, for they are an omen, a symbol of protection.
They turned into birds, like Loki became a salmon.
Perhaps. Still, others say that the eagles were their children, born of a love that could never endure. But who is to say for sure?
A stirring story. Fanciful, but sincere enough.
Me? Fanciful? All of my stories are perfectly and mostly true.
Perfectly and mostly true. That's right. Give one baked potato. Welcome in.
Always nice to see a friendly face. So if you see any about, send them my way.
So that was of course a story between Bike and Aya in Origins, or at least Shredder's version of it. It is quite fanciful, but yeah, it's like mostly true actually, you know. Of course, how they lost their son and what was taken from them.
What do you have today?
And how they separated to start something new, but still came back together.
Thank you. I am sure I will see you back again soon.
Have you got a contract for me?
Another day, another series of tasks that require a keen eye and a talent for violence. Interested? The target is a talent in the business of murder. I suspect you are even better. I do it myself, but someone's got to stand around here and look busy.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Go with your gods.
Okay, I think I gotta change my look again. I don't like the shaved beard combo too much with the blonde, to be honest. So I may get another hairstyle or try like a darker color.
May I see your stores?
Maybe like a light brown. That kinda looks better. I think I might go back to the original hair.
Anything else I can do for you?
So we can keep the blonde for a while longer.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Until I see you next.
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
A letter to Hytham. Acolyte Hytham. You do yourself a great credit in accepting Master Basim's invitation to scour Northern Europe and cleanse it of our enemy. He has long talked of traveling north for just such a purpose. That he feels now is the right time and you are the right companion is a judgment of the Council does not second guess. Basim has achieved great things in his time with our Brotherhood. We expect he will achieve many more in the years to come. Heed his actions and follow his instructions, and you shall ascend to greatness. Work in the dark of oppression, serve the light of freedom, and be well. Mentor Rehan. So I guess that's kind of like where Mirage could kind of like end. With Basim making his way to the north and also giving us a reason why he chose Hyven as an acolyte.
You and Petra chasing a white elk in the woods high as wispy clouds, my god! I could barely breathe for laughing. Beautiful, beautiful. Nature is amazing.
I brought something for you.
I'm looking for this. Nothing else?
I have to go. See you soon.
Hope to see you again soon.
Petra.
Eivor, how are you?
Okay, so this is the moment you can kind of like decide to romance Petra. But I won't be doing that though. I will kind of like go for envy at a later point and use that opportunity.
I should go. Let's talk again soon.
It's a fine day, Eivor.
Tell me about what you do here.
Whatever you need for your longship, my husband and I are happy to help. We have quite an eye for these things. But right now, we're more concerned with you building us a place to do our work. Get on that soon, won't you?
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Until next we meet.
You hear that? Thor's testicles! What is happening over there? No.
What is this quest, I wonder?
Have you ever known anything like this?
What is going on?
Across the river! The animals have lost their senses! My very pig chewed through her fence and plunged into the river. She tried to swim across. Oh, I have seen crows attacking one another. Perhaps this is serious.
It is concerning. My raven may see better. Soon in! Sunan herself has lost her course.
Something must be done. Do you think we are in danger?
I will look into it.
Ah, okay, so that's the Tomb of the Fallen introduction here. It's kind of like one of the post-launch editions of this game. strange columns. I'm struck by the unusual stone structures found in the tombs. I cannot believe that Britons who live in huts of hay could have carved such columns. Some long-forgotten people must have erected them. Manius Calvisius, engineer to the Emperor. Command of Nero Claudius Germanicus, Emperor of Rome. Manius, I know you to be a capable engineer with a cunning and sometimes diabolical imagination. I'm therefore assigning you this weighty commission. The barbarians of Britain have taken to gathering at the tombs of their heroes, as if at sacred shrines. There they foment rebellion against Rome, and therefore against my very person. This cannot be tolerated. However, Manius, I have consulted my soothsayer, a man of subtle knowledge. The auguries tell him that to defile the tombs or even to see them away would bring a storm or ill fortune upon me personally. You see the problem. You must leave the tombs unharmed, but endeavor to make access to them so parlous as to be unthinkable. I'm not asking of you a favor, Manius. This is a command from the Emperor. So you have to kind of like create these tombs to make whatever's hidden there inaccessible.
I need to place something on this. I need something very heavy to weigh this down. This could be useful. Where does this belong? A hidden chamber.
Small celebration horn here.
This is the ancient work of Romans.
Well, not entirely though. Obviously these structures are kind of from the Easter era.
Is this England? Odd. Some locations are marked.
That's of course the other tombs of the fallen, so apparently there's 4 total, currently at least. And that's how we can find them. The final conundrum. All the tombs are now protected by my contraptions, yet I am defeated by this final entrance. What could lie behind it? How does one open its odd gateway? It is perhaps the one problem I cannot solve. Manius.
Sealed tight. No way to open this.
Notes from the Roman engineer. Emperor Nero has given me a task born of madness. I am to prevent the Britons from gathering at the tombs of our fallen heroes. Yet I cannot simply build a wall. Our mad emperor insists that it be possible to approach the tombs, but mandates that all who attempt to do so shall perish. My duty is to do as he wishes, however nonsensical, and so I shall.
The workshop of a madman.
Notes for spinning traps. I lured a creditor's Briton into one of the spinning traps. Successful dismemberment. The test with the animals went badly. I must sharpen the spikes.
Impressive gear.
Whoops. Well then, I think that's everything here. Yeah, so tomb is marked as being done. Doesn't seem like it disappears anymore. Okay, let's go ahead and actually get the shipyard now. Gudrun and Gudmund will help you customize your longship's appearance. You can find more ship cosmetics as you explore the world. Nice. Just became a burrow. And also unlocked some new potential opportunities here to renovate.
You really are a generous one.
Looks like something is happening near Volker's hut. Perhaps I should take a look.
What do we have? We could go for the Helheim set because we actually have gotten that out of the East Anglia story arc.
Enough for today?
I must take my leave. So long.
Goodbye, Eivor.
I have to go. Finir, welcome to our home. May you find a second wind here. One to fill your sails and send you across the world and back.
That is an image I will fix in my mind, Wolf-Kissed. Happy to be aboard.
Oh yeah, so you got Finna and also Björn, the Berserker.
Welcome, Bjorn. May you find a new home here among the Raven clan.
I hope to, and I will start now.
Oh yeah, let's go ahead and actually assign them to the raiding crew.
I would like to reorganize the crew.
So let's go for Björn. Then Björn. Why does Björn look so different? That's kind of weird. Aw. And then we also go for Finna, of course.
Done?
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Skulls say the great day for 6 warriors to raid. Here I am.
To me, warrior. Let gold and glory be our meat and mead.
Our meat and meat.
I've never heard tell of any river champion. Not sure what to make of that. But you're welcome to ask Eivor.
Sunniva, and stranger, what brings you to our shores?
Vaun and his crew claim to be raiders of great treasures. They seek to join with Ravenstone.
If you wish to join us, we only ask for hard work and loyalty. No need of silver or gold.
Wouldn't say no to it either.
It is good to meet you, Eivor. And there is more in this for you than precious metals. We may seem weary and ragged, but we know secret routes of England's coasts, where you will find a wealth of resources for Ravensthorpe.
You seek to share them with us. Why?
When the table is laden with too great a feast, you gather friends round to enjoy. We seek friends and feasting. Let me show you. I will take you out on a raid, once we repair our ship.
I appreciate the offer, and accept it. And how do you judge our dock?
Ah, now that's a dock worthy of our longship. Come and talk to me whenever you are ready to leave.
Alright, so Bedrock's the River Raid missions, which is kind of like a separate map where you can just, you know, sail around the river and raid different locations, but not really much more beyond that. Definitely more of a grindy aspect, but yeah, we can knock it out, I guess, in a good amount of time.
Are you ready to set sail?
I'm ready. On to the raid.
We will use my crew for the first outing. Easier for me to show you what lies along the riverbank. Later, you are welcome to send your own Jomsvikinger along the paths we travel. Mine could use the rest. This river does not appear on many maps. Few know how to navigate it. But the Jomsvikinger have been learning its currents. An old friend said it was a smuggling route for Roman traders. She claimed it was useful in hiding their tracks. In fact, it is so well hidden, you could raid your very neighbors and they would never know it was you. Something to think about.
Yeah, sounds like something we should do, right?
Villages. Not hoarders of work,
With our neighbors.
but well worth the trouble if you're seeking rations for the crew. Remember, my crew is like a pack of trained wolves. They will respond to your orders. Give them freely and loudly.
Die!
Take you!
Give me a hand with this. I smell silver here. That seems to be everything. We should return to the ship. Right, let's get back to the ship.
One good thing about this is it's actually a good way to kind of like farm money. You also get like lots of resources out of the like small loot opportunities. You can just sell all the junk at the vendor. So if you need to earn silver, then this is definitely a sort of way to get some.
I've had tougher fights in taverns.
Well, stay alert. The smoke from the flames will alert camps downriver. The fighting will get tougher as we go.
Sail! To catch the wind!
There!
Sail!
Military camp. You will find foreign supplies and even gear if you're lucky. They will put up a fight, but so be it, yeah?
Rip them to pieces!
Hate you! Take me, Olo! Your time is come! Not much longer!
What are you guys doing?
Give me a hand!
Jesus Christ.
Hail on, father!
Hey! Can't do this alone. This looks valuable. I should take it back to the settlement. That's it! Back to the ship! Yeah! I thought you were a fighter, yet you didn't join the battle. Biding your time for bigger fights?
More of a captain these days. Odd, isn't it? A raider who doesn't raid. Turns out, spending years getting damn near chopped in half leaves you with enough aches and stiff muscles to keep you both round. Now come, let us go.
I mean, fair enough. Guess this isn't the most sustainable, way of making your living. Considering the constant danger you're like facing.
Some good taking.
Hey, come here! We're done. Let's get back to the ship.
I don't know about you, but I am ready to return to Ravenstorm. Let the crew know when you are ready.
Yeah, not yet. I want to go ahead and have a raid in. Because we can still carry another 100 foreign cargo here. And the more we get, the better, of course, because I want to increase the capacity of a longship, like, overall. So, for the next raid, we can even get more.
We raid!
You out! I'm coming! I must be quick. I cannot afford to lose a crew member.
Thanks, Havon.
Rabbit!
Random chicken. Is this Odyssey? Oh nice, we got one of the gear parts here. It's pretty good because it's actually needed to finish off the vision strand.
Spread out! We have this!
Hey, come here a moment!
Hvorungur okkar frækin.
Okay, let's do another raid here. Oh, there were still like 2 open growth opportunities, but I guess it's just kind of like the small ones, isn't it? Yeah, must be. Let's go further up the river, because this, I think, was only yeah, to get rations. It isn't like a military location as far as I'm aware.
Run up the sail! Seagull!
Monasteries are a great boon, packed with as much knowledge as riches, brains as well as covers.
Let's go, lad! Get on the other side.
Everybody's dying.
My thanks, Ava.
Okay, that's our foreign supply. Let's check off the important raiding locations here as well, right? So I probably just should end the raid here. I want to save the last Jomsinger here, but don't really have any rations right now.
I feel great.
Lost one. Never mind. Let's go back to Ravensthorpe. Because yeah, we can't really put any more Beowulfs here.
An injured crew member. Shame. But they're tough. They'll make their way back to the settlement and heal up quick.
Alright, there we go. We got the St. George's Cape and also 200 of the foreign supplies here. I don't think that's enough to actually get the next storage upgrade. But I might just do another river raid and try to get it that way.
That was invigorating, and as lucrative as I promised ya. Think we have got enough supplies here to put something together?
Something like what?
A place to stay where we can stretch out? Oh, wouldn't want to bother Adis and the rest.
You know Adis?
I know of Adis. Her reputation as a fighter and as a trainer precedes her. Simply wouldn't want to get in her way.
I see. Well, we have space for a hall, and with enough supplies, we can make something in due time.
I wonder if that actually costs the foreign supplies we have just raided. At least 100 of it. Well, I guess you gotta do it because we need Jomsiking to kind of like go on raids.
Welcome to the Jomsviking Hall, Eivor. Been a long time since we've had a permanent place to gather and share stories. Come here to hire more Jomsvikinger for your raids. With time, It will attract some impressive fighters. Real talents.
Great Eivor, let me join your crew for plunder and glory.
Got Kogier the boat.
Return when you have need of my strength.
With just a Danex. I kinda like that. This looks way over the top.
I'll follow you, Eivor, to glory and Valhalla.
We got Goffa the Leatherneck. Boah, let's get this guy.
Come, show me your valor in
And
battle.
also
Earn your
My
praise
blade
at
at
the
Yeah.
your side, all will fear our wrath.
we can ring the bell again and summon like new Jomsvikinger to potentially recruit. Somebody with like double short swords. That's kinda nice.
I have come from afar to join your crew, Eivor.
Join your blade to mine. Let's ring the sword song this day.
Ah, Eivor. I have been meaning to mention to you the legacy of Saint George.
Is this some sort of ridiculous legend?
It is. The stories that the revered saint's legacy, lost for hundreds of years, is divided and hidden across England.
Such a great treasure, and yet no one has any idea where even a single piece could be?
Until now. For months I have heard whispers that match the stories. And now my scouts have returned with a map. The rivers Severn and Exe both play a role in George's legend.
Very well. That is where we will search.
But keep a lookout for hints of other hiding places. Nothing is known for certain. Whether any of it actually exists, I cannot say. Care to go find out?
Sounds tempting. I'll go.
Good luck. Up for some raiding?
Damn, there's actually some new gear here. The Raven Scythe. Every kill increases the damage of the next two heavy attacks hits by 25%. Also got the Ed gear, so that's like part of the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC, I think, of this weapon type. And a hunter bow. Quite expensive. But yeah, we'll see. So let's have a look here. We got 450 to get the first upgrade here. That's like super expensive. But yeah, it's worth it for. Yeah, I'm also gonna go for the... Why? Maybe let's go for another set here. How about we go for the Blood Ego?
We will travel along here. If you have any treaty concerns, rest assured our raids will not affect them. You will work under cover of our ships and avoid familiar places.
Okay, so right now they have heavy river defenses over here in River X, which means they're probably gonna go for River 7 for the next one here. Let's go ahead and assign some Jomsvikinger we've gotten. We got Skull of the Clever. Can unassign this one, I guess. Let's go for Athrun Forest Walker. Cookie the Boat. Jaffa Levenik. And yeah, I guess that's it.
Let the sail out! Good haul. Let's go.
Heivar, leggjum skývíking.
Alright, let's go over here next.
Are you feeling all right?
Need to row our way out.
would be kind of cool if you could actually activate like stories or songs while, you know, playing the river raids, because it's not actually an option that you have. Which I think is definitely a missed opportunity, considering, you know, that that's like one of the things you can do on the main map.
Help me out here!
Some good wandering here.
All right, we have what we came for. Let's go.
Ormader Okkar came after it.
Sail! To catch the wind! Yes, sail!
My God, what's got into you?
Okay, given that it's like a bigger location and enemies are like, or allies are likely to fall, let's use ourselves for at least a little bit.
God damn you! Fat lot of nothing here.
Won't take long.
Was fun doing it like stealthy for once, at least as long as like the alarm isn't like too high in the area. You can like still be stealthy quite well actually. But yeah, if the river defenses are very high though, they're gonna be on high alert all the time. Which means you're basically getting like insta detected.
Give me a hand! We're done. Get back to the ship.
Aha. Some Valhalla are kind of funny. Like also by Eivor, like during conquest and stuff.
Can't all sail! Seagull! Sail down!
Another pretty large military camp here. So they're definitely our priority here because we are looking for the gear more than anything. Because for us the most important thing here is finishing the quest, right? It's not really getting like all the foreign cargo items or something.
Stop and die! Surely with running away!
Hey, come here!
Some good loot here.
Give me a hand with this.
Nice. It's another part of the set here.
I'm going to smash you!
Nice. That's another key here. Probably quite important. I wonder how to get inside here. Maybe over this side? Yeah.
Hey! Can't do this alone. outstayed our welcome.
Thanks, Eivor. Yay!
Alright, I guess you can take one more location here. Let's have a look over there, because there's two, which means it's more likely to be like a military location, I guess.
Run up the sail! Give me a hand over here. Come, help me with this.
Like how I'm always like running into the door. Like it's gonna do anything.
Control yourself.
We must sail out. Hey, come here a moment.
My thanks, Eivor.
These guys.
Hey, come here.
Holy Christ. What are you doing?
Right, let's get back to the ship.
Alright. And yeah, that's it. 200 out of 200 foreign supplies, so it's where we're gonna end the river raid here.
Velkommen after, styrmar.
Alright then. So yeah, I think we're gonna not buy anything yet from Varren. I think that's his name. Because I still wanna wait until we have 450 for the next cargo storage upgrade. So yeah, that's why we're gonna call it today for the river raid part at least. There was also something we can check out over at Valka's hut. So let's go there. Maybe also upgrade her hut as well. And yeah, have a look at the quest there. I'm not gonna do the first dream yet for Harvey. But I'm gonna do that once I come back from Oxenfordshire, most likely. Or maybe after London, which would be story arc after Oxenfordshire. I wonder where Valka's actually at right now. Never mind. Okay, so we actually don't have enough resources right now to get Valka's hut anyways. So we have to do that at a later point.
I can hardly believe it's you. The one fated to save my people.
That woman seems to know me.
This is the Cassandra crossover quest, isn't it? Never mind. I don't want to do this just yet. Well, in that case, let's have a look here at the codex. The River Severn. No English waterway has greater reach than the River Severn. Named after a nymph drowned long ago in legend, its values as a trading and military route was recognized by the Romans, who built many settlements and fortifications along its banks. The River Severn is known to reverse course when the tide is strong, a marvel to the observant and a menace to the unwary. The River Exe, so named perhaps for its abundance of wild trout and salmon, has carried and fed Britons from the southwest end of England for thousands of years. The city of Exeter draws its name from the river, as do many other locations including Exford, Up Exe and Never Exe, to name but a few. Wagen, a fierce Jomsvikinger who has fought many wars and is ready to settle down. That's a very short description here. And we found a new enemy type, the Kinsmen. They're seasoned veterans who coordinate their attacks. The Saxon Kinsmen fight in tandem with an almost psychic sense of what each other is up to. Whereas one is defensive and quick, his comrade will be aggressive and deadly. That's kind of funny. Okay, I think I'm also gonna go and do these passive quests for Redder, because in about 6 hours the rotation is gonna be reset. So let's go over here, shall we?
Yeah!
I should not be seen in this area.
Not off now.
Nice. So that's number 1. Also got one in East Anglia here.
What can I get for you?
Let's also go ahead and actually sell some of the trash items we've gotten from the river raids here.
This will be perfect for someone else.
Yeah, it's actually quite a bit of money. Like 700 or so. Very nice. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome in. Good morning. I hope you're having a good one so far.
When this might come in handy. Wise of you to stock up.
How was the rest of your stream yesterday?
This is a very good piece. This is the current fashion. Finished looking around?
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Very nice, Maxi. And yeah, I'm also having good ones so far. Had a bit of an early start today, so figured we could start a bit earlier with Valhalla too. But yeah, currently just doing like lots of side stuff, like river raids and contracts and that type of stuff.
I'm tired of fighting.
I know, Mother. Maybe peace is the way of things now.
If thou shalt witare minstre on bid.
If cute see this? Is it true that many Assassin's Creed come out? Yeah, there's like 4 total announced. Got Mirage coming up next year. We got Codename Red set in Japan. We got Codename Hexe set in the 16th, 17th century Germany. And also Codename Jade, which will be kind of like a mobile game in 200 BC. It's quite a bit. Actually, stream went okay, thanks. PSO brings some good memories, but I got a bit drained from it quickly. That's fair, dude. I mean, some of older games are certainly more repetitive than you're used to nowadays from games, so that's fair. But I'm glad you had a good time overall.
stupid, will you?
Well then. It is the same map over and over again until you reach high enough level to go to the next area. Damn, yeah, that sounds very repetitive. Kind of reminds me of like the grind in Pokemon games. You know, always kind of like I'm in the mood to play like Pokemon usually. But I get like super tired of it rather quickly because you have to grind so much to just like level up your Pokemon and stuff. So usually by half of the game I am kind of like done mentally. There's like no motivation to even try to get them to like the next level or something. But yeah, I still enjoy playing those games though, but yeah. It's kind of one of the reasons why I can't really do a playthrough all the time. Okay, so we should still have one more contract here. That's the one. I guess I could take the longship from over here. Let's do that. That's where like the XP share changed from Pokemon X and Y, so all the Pokemon get XP in battle. Ah, interesting. I did know about the XP share in like Pokemon Crystal. So you had like at least one Pokemon that could benefit from another one fighting.
Let's go.
But yeah, I didn't know there was like a one where everybody would kind of like get XP. But yeah, I also haven't played any of the new Pokemon games. I've only played until the 3rd generation or so.
Let the sail out.
I wanna play Black and White at some point though, because I wanna have like a crocodile Pokemon. And make that like my primary kind of like main one. Yeah, that would definitely make the leveling process like much more enjoyable. Hey there, Mokepackung. Why so early online? Just because I was like up super early as well today, so I had a bit more time to get some Valhalla in. Also got a call a bit earlier today, so I figured that would actually work quite well. So I can still do a longer stream here. Is that a raid? Yeah, never mind.
Run up the sail! Hush now. Bring the sail in. Save it for later.
Hey, hold on, you!
Have a look, Sunan.
Come on then.
Pay for your sins!
That's the motion wo.
Regret the choices that led you here.
Nice. So that finishes all of the contracts we had available today. Oh yeah. Alright, so let's have a look at the quest up here. Anything else that's kind of like passive that I should be doing? Nothing here. Okay, so this doesn't unlock until level 221. Fair enough. Okay, so I guess in that case we can actually go ahead and make a start on Oxenfordshire and the story arc there. Alright, so let's go back to Randy, shall we? However, one more thing I want to do is I want to change my beard here. Something more cool looking.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
Yeah, let's just go for the cool beard, I guess. It's not like overly long or thick, I guess. But looks more cool at least than the like classic beard. So fits quite well with the hairstyle as well, I guess.
Anything else I can do for you?
I have to go. See you soon.
A good day to you.
Hi, Eivor. Eivor, hey!
Word of our growing settlement has reached outside ears, so have a look around. You may see a few new faces.
Ah, okay. So before we go to Oxenfordshire, we could actually do the Renvi quest here.
Randvi, are you well? You seem distant.
I'm fine. Only a little tired, but well enough. Shall we look at the map?
Not until you tell me what is wrong.
Oh, I think I have. I feel somewhat trapped. In this room, and this settlement, and this life.
I cannot help you with your life just now, but I can get you out of this room. What do you say?
I don't know. There is much work to be done.
Stop. Forget about alliances and responsibility for just a few hours. We could take a ride to Grandbridge or somewhere nearby for a change of pace.
That sounds lovely. And too far to consider just now. But thank you, Eivor. Maybe another time. Now, what was it you needed?
So I wonder, given the dialogue, it makes more sense to do the Xenofort arc first, I guess, and then do the Renvi quest. However, I wonder if it gets to be missable at some point. So let me just go ahead and quickly Google that, if it is. Okay, so it seems like it might be available still after Xenofort. So I think I would rather do it then, because it would work better, I think, with a dialogue here, you know, of Renvi not immediately agreeing to it, but rather taking her time. And once Sigurd's actually away and captured, you know, maybe it would be a better place in the story to actually have Eivor and Renvi grow closer, knowing that Sigurd won't come back anytime soon. Like his shot is basically taking a way of coming back, right? So it would kind of like fit better, I think, timing-wise. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pledge to Xenofort and then come back to Renvi to talk to her. And hopefully the quest should still be available by then. Do this.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Actually, I have 3 options currently. We have London, which is unlocked by Hyven and the Order of the Ancients. Then Xenofort and then Shropshire. I think Xenofort makes more sense because, for one, it's on the way to London. But also, London is kind of like a bit independent, and Xenofort is more like the main story with Sigurd. So it has like a bigger priority for me. And I think it would also make sense that Sigurd would be away for a longer time as well. We do that one first, then London, and then we go up here to Shropshire as well.
What of Xenofort? Sigurd told me he had business there.
Ah, yes. Sigurd is there now, in fact. He bids you go meet him as soon as you can. He has partnered with a rebellious Thane called Giedrich, and hopes to install Giedrich as Elderman in exchange for an oath. There is an alehouse at the center of Buckingham. Sigurd will meet you there.
I should join my brother then. Where is Buckingham?
Along the great Ouse River that divides Oxenfordshire. Sigurd will be pleased to see you.
Ah damn, so that's like the scribble from Renvi, kind of like the diary. It is becoming increasingly difficult to look across the alliance table at Eivor and not think of what could be. I tell myself it is only Sigurd's absence, but the lie grows thinner, weaker by the day. Damn. It's a very good, it's basically confirmed Renvi is like really into Eivor. But I'm gonna give it a bit more time here to go out with Renvi on the trip. So, I guess we could actually take the longship here to get to Buckingham, right? Kinda like doing that because it makes sense for the travel. And we can also listen to some songs and stories on the way there. But for one more thing, I wanna change my weapon loadout here. Or at least get rid of the short sword for now. I think I might actually go back to the Dwarven Axe because I've been quite enjoying that one. And we could actually couple that with a flail. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna weird solo.
Hey! To the Swan Road! You can't raise the sail here. Strike up a tune. Sail! Catch the wind!
No man should trust the corpse upon the battlefield. The good seeing seeress, the strong-willed thrall. An early sown field should no man trust, nor too soon in the sun. Whether
Sailing is too... Bring the mast down!
The last time we were docked, I saw two drunk-ass Odin warriors take a tipple of this great river sea. You know who you are, both of you. No need to raise your hand. But did you know, I saw your water stain the sides of this ship. Such a dishonor to so loyal a steed. Do you realize how many trees had to die for us to use them as our vessel? A longship is 100 horses that mated with sacred fish. Gudrun and Gudmund are like the bloody elves of Asgard. You dare desecrate this scourge of the Swan Roads? This fire spouter to the bows of England. You should lick these benches, caress the masthead, thank the sails, make offerings to the hull. This is our home upon the waves. Hail to our river king, wave walker and loyal serpent. I think I have said enough. Let it never happen again.
Let's hear a story.
Some years ago, I took to sea with a sword dancer called Egil. A brooding warrior with a face of stone and oak-hard arms. On a raid in Courland, we shored up along the edge of a forest and explored until we came to People Parts, a large farm. It was night, and all were asleep. So we set about plundering the place in the quiet of eve, taking sheep and goats as we pleased. It was then that Egil saw a farmhand and pressed the boy for the family's hidden silver. The farmhand squawked like a crow. Being hid beneath an anvil at the smith's forge, the silver was no trouble to lift. In secret, we took it and the boy back to the ship. It was then that Egil grew sad, for when the farmers woke with the crack of day, they would know they had been robbed, but not by whom. So Egil ordered 3 of us to follow him back to the sleep-hushed hamlet. As we burnt the houses, Egil shouted his name. I am Egil, son of Skatlagrim, and I am the man who deprives you of everything but your life. I never sailed with Egil again.
The Whispers. I discussed that in secret here. So. I was about to say, this isn't Gloucestershire, this raiding location, is it? It's still on Oxenfordshire side, so let's actually go ahead and do this.
Have to repair that. Mercy! Oh, paradise, where you're going! Give me a hand with this.
Eivor with a sudden dark hair. Amazing.
Come, help me with this. Give me a hand over.
Instant hair dye? Yeah. If you're in need of a quick, dark color for your hair, just light it on fire. Lesson learned.
Feel stronger already.
It's Eivor Chameleon. Yeah, that's one of his super abilities. It's the sixth sense, you know.
Sail out!
Sing, my ravens.
Dark is the shadow thrown, and disorder of the land dethroned. Lands tremble as they go down, a stubborn monarch's head uncrowned. Fiercely eyed and flaming cry, merciless men are called to strive. With fire in heart will the warrior fall.
Go, my eyes.
God struck by shame, loss has robbed reputed name. No matter what our hero choose, I fear that there is none to lose. Award him life or incite the kill. His days remain few numbered still.
Drop the sail.
Right, here we are. Buckingham.
Dock the ship here.
Oh, we can play some Orlok here.
These soldiers are tightly wound.
So how about we actually go there first? That's like more important than meeting Sigurd, right? Playing some Orlok.
An alehouse. This must be it.
Well, it turns out we actually have to go there anyways.
Hey, who are you? Stop right there.
Sigurd is not here. I'll ask around.
Banner announcing Edwin's rule. People of Buckingham, it is so proclaimed that following the death of Ealdorman Theodrich, his widow Lady Edwin will assume all powers, responsibilities and prerogatives of his title. All oaths and obligations made to Oxenfordshire are herefore to be sworn to her person by all Shire members.
These soldiers always leave a bleeding mess.
Are you the alewife here?
You are not welcome here. I've had enough trouble with Danes today.
I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm looking for my brother, a large Norseman.
It was him what caused the ruckus. Him and that other one were here, talking to Thane Giedrich. Then Lady Edwin's soldiers swept in. A fight broke out. Your brother and the tanned fella got away. The soldiers nabbed Giedrich, though. I was sorry to see that. He's well liked in these parts.
Which way did my brother go?
What's it worth to you to find out?
I'm asking a simple question.
Look, Dane, you start a scene or a scuffle, and I'll scream for soldiers.
I'm scared now. How about you do it for the, have the good of your heart.
You seem to respect this man, Giedrich. If he was talking to my brother, it's because he wants what's best for this Shire. Maybe you're a woman who also wants Oxenford Shire to be free and to decide its own fate. A woman who'll stand up for her village, who won't be crushed under the boot of oppression.
I hope I am.
Such a woman would help me find Gidrich's friends.
You're right, you are. Your brother and his friend jumped through that window there and scampered off towards the river. It's a good bet they hid in one of them fish houses.
Ah, Orlok.
Come, join me for a game or two.
Let us play.
I like you already.
We've got nobility here, Brunhild's Fury, but we can multiply the X's. That's actually quite nice. So we get, for example, 6 X's, we could get up to 18 damage. That's pretty good, actually. Let's take it instead of the oldest aim here, I think. Damn. Got quite the token advantage here.
Interesting.
Interesting. Okay, so we get 3, bring us to 9, 10, 11, 12. We actually have enough for 8 damage here potentially, I believe.
This will be over soon.
You are really good at this. This will do.
This will do.
Interesting.
Interesting. Right then, so we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring us to a total of 9 here. Get 1 damage through. So for 8 we could finish her off here. Unless she goes for damage per, or health per damage, I guess. She doesn't.
Too easy.
An overwhelming defeat. I must reclaim my name. Let us go again.
I have had enough of this.
Oh nice, I also got an auto clue here. Oh yeah.
I need your eyes, my friend. Basim headed south. They wouldn't go far. I'll check along the river.
Ah!
The Ern that dugon that flew, who dear were they sit cheap. Hergung is for we, the Axiad Mitchlumon Lush.
Smells like a fish house. Good spot to hide.
Wait! Stop!
Ahlan wa sahlan, Eivor.
We could have cut you to bloody giblets, Wolf-Kissed.
Why so unnerved, brother? It's not like you.
Half the soldiers of the Shire are hunting us. You must have noticed.
Is that why you haven't come home? You're playing hide and fetch with the Mercian soldiers.
Your brother's a busy man, Eivor. Weighed down by pressing duties.
Right, pressing duties that you have initiated, Basim.
It's good to see you again, Basim. Even if you haven't kept my brother trained on the task at hand.
It's not my place to lead your brother about like a bridled mare.
Now there's an idea. Brother, we should be forging alliances. Send this man back to his warren before he leads you astray.
Eivor, gods above, I'm grateful you've joined us. We have made strides towards an alliance, in fact. A local thane called Giedrich has pledged an oath to me.
I've heard of him. The alewife also mentioned a Lady Edwin who commands the soldiers. Why not ally with her?
Lady Edwin's husband was the Shire's elderman, until Gudrun's army ended his life. Now she's taking up her husband's fight, with the promise of aid from King Alfred of Wessex.
Edwin vows revenge on the Danes who stole her husband and her livelihood.
From what we know, Alfred is a fearsome king. If Edwin can win his full support, this Shire is lost to Wessex.
So to fight her, you've pledged your sword to a minor thane who likely commands a gang of farmers and fishermen.
Have faith, Eivor. A few hundred Saxons armed with hayforks and billhooks can be terrifying.
Gods.
All men and women, noble or peasant, have within them the seeds of something greater.
This is true. Sometimes greater than the average mind can fathom.
Well, Edwin has Giedrich in shackles now. All your plotting has turned to ash.
Not if we act soon. She dragged her prisoners to the Longhouse. With you here, we can mount a surprise strike.
If Giedrich is our best chance for an alliance, let's see it done. Sigurd, has Basim talked you into something of little reward?
Eivor, have you lost hope in my warcraft? I heed Basim's wisdom. He follows my lead. Always.
He has the look of one who trusts none but himself.
Basim is secretive by nature, but he is wise and forthright. And he has opened my eyes to a magnificent truth. He has promised me a reward so unusual, so incredible, it will shatter your mind to shards.
Brother, our bond has the iron heft of a war axe. Do not let Basim and his prophecies of good fortune sway you from our simple goal.
Never. Our goal is fixed. We shall soon be the lords of Mercia, then all of England. But Basim has a deep insight. He's read wisdom in the lines of my face and heard the litany of my forefathers, and, well, there will be time enough for my saga later.
Actually, damn, the collector's case for Mirage on PS5 is out of stock. Damn, already. I wonder if they like restock that for potential pre-orders, or if it's gonna be like all the ones that were available. But yeah, it really seems like people are getting hyped for Mirage, you know, especially people who have been looking forward to like an old school style of AC ever since Origins. And I mean, it's been a long time coming, I guess, you know, like over 5 years now. Yeah, I mean, technically it's been even longer. Like, I would argue that Unity is considered to be the last, like, true AC game, according to, like, the really old style of gameplay. Syndicate was already leaning way into the RPG formula, I guess. But yeah, Unity, I mean, it's been, like, 8 years this year. PS5 was the only one out of stock. Damn. I mean, good for Xbox and PC players, I guess. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder why that is the case, that it's only on PS5.
Hey, come here!
Awesome. You wanna help me? Or do you wanna stand there?
Give me a hand! Sigurd, kill this sweaty fishwife!
Stay your blades! This traitor Giedrich will face trial, as will all the treasonous thanes of this shire.
You're the traitor, Edwin, calling on Alfred of Wessex begging for his army.
Clap your mead hole, Giedrich, lapdog of the Danes.
You'll sell us out to Wessex, and that poxy-ass bastard Alfred. We won't have it.
Maybe you can buy the PC version and give the code to me if you want to buy it from you for a lot cheaper. I mean, I wouldn't mind cheaper for sure. And yeah, we could definitely do that. I probably want to wait until the actual date gets announced. But yeah, that sounds good, Maxi. Also, hey, Pix, welcome in. Autumn is with us. How's it going? I hope you're having a good evening.
Edwin, you're nothing now but a churlish widow. What power you had lies rotting in your husband's grave.
You heathenish fork-tongued Dane. Foul-smelling heap, I shit on you all.
Lady, choose your next words with care. For you see before you the future master of all England, Sigurd, of the hungry Raven clan. Lay down your arms, free my friend here, and kiss my lordly feet. You will not get a second chance.
Sigurd, are you cracked?
And you can kiss my rosy red ass, wayface. I've done with this offal. I leave them to you. Flay them alive and tan their flesh for saddles.
Sigurd, are you correct?
What have they done to you?
What kind of mess did you get yourself into?
Blimey! I can still fight these bastards!
It's good to hear, Pix. And yeah, I'm doing well as well. Getting a bit of an earlier start today in with some Valhalla here. Doing lots of side stuff today as well.
Focus, we have this! I'll snap your spine! Damn it to hell! The happy escaped! I was desperate to fight. You should have freed me. Giedrich, this is Eivor, my stone-armed sibling.
Well met. That was your plan, Sigurd. To charm the lady with your vague hope of kingship.
Prophecy, Eivor, not hope.
No time to squabble. Edwin's taken most of the Shire's thanes. She has her way. They'll be dead by supper.
Tend your wounds, Gidrich. We'll free your friends.
And what of the holy woman Fulke? You promised us a meeting with her.
I did, aye. But it's a fair mystery why you'd want to talk
Where
with...
is she?
Thane Holt will know. Fulke lives on his lands, but he'll be dead with the rest if you don't stop the trial.
Tell us where, and we'll go now. Their lives depend on the speed of your tongue.
Southwest of here, halfway to Oxenaforda, at the Lichvila garrison.
Basim, Eivor, to horse!
The way they look at Eivor, amazing. Maxi, you buy it now whenever I'm ready. You can wait to get the PS5 version after it is released. That's fair, dude. I mean, especially if you want to get the collector version as well, I guess. And if you can play it on PC as well, might as well go for that. But yeah, sounds good, dude. You can definitely do it like that. You'll be lurking at pigs, no worries. Hope you enjoy your lurk.
Off again, Eivor. You and I, with blades drawn and hearts ablaze.
Who is this Fulke that Basim spoke of?
An ally.
Need to get on the other side.
Important ally. A holy woman who trades in prophecies and secret knowledge.
That is not the sort of alliance we're looking for, is it?
No, it's even better. You cannot imagine what discoveries await.
You're speaking strangely, brother.
Because I'm alive, Eivor. My heart's alight with the fuel of battle fire. Like old times, eh?
Yes, Sigurd. Like old times.
Remember our hunts beyond the Northern Way? Our first big kill was a 10-point deer. We brought it down together. The arrows from our bows like darts of ice.
With sharpened shin bones for skinning the beast.
You on the right, me on the left. We leapt and struck.
We crashed to the ground like a felled tree. Then the bloody struggle.
Damn animal bit my hand. Never knew a buck could bite so hard.
But I pierced its throat, spilling its life wine into the drifts. That put an end to him.
Such tales you siblings tell.
It's just one of 1,000, Basim. It was the glorious dawn of our lives.
You haven't yet explained who this Fulke woman is.
When the time is right, I will.
She is the fulcrum of a larger plan.
Above conquering England, what larger plan could we need?
Patience, Eivor. Patience.
Fine. Keep your dread secrets, brother. But if this alliance fails, you may take them to your grave.
This fever will break once you know the whole truth. I promise.
Well, how about you tell us the whole truth then? Kinda sad, you know, that Sigurd doesn't trust Eivor enough at this point to tell him the whole truth. I guess also like Basim's influence here, you know. Basim is saying it's not the right time yet as well.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
They're holding the trials just ahead.
My blade is thirsty, friends. Shall we roll in like 3 barrels of fire?
No, we must be careful. Do not let the executioner swing his axe. I must be careful now. They are about to execute the prisoners.
flayed alive.
I hope the fiend doesn't actually scrub his stealth here. Wouldn't be good.
Get me out of here.
But I think he's just gonna mimic whatever we do.
Stay close. I'll help the others.
Device Executioner. Almost seems like I have to go into combat here. Jesus Christ, fuck me. I have no idea how I didn't got detected there. Fuck. Freaking assassination timing. Oh, guess you're doing this then.
Together, lads, we have this.
Bleeding dunghill! Skittering away! There!
Alright, there we go. Actually just bought it and unfortunately it tied the game to your Ubisoft account. Damn it, you thought you were gonna get a code. Ah, damn. Oh, never mind. But yeah, that's alright, dude. I probably can just get it on like a key site or something. Yeah, that sucks. I kinda expect you could like buy it as a code or like as a gift or something. Note of prudence. Lady Edwin's men will certainly confiscate our valuables if they find them. I've therefore hidden everything in our place of storage. We've gotta find a key here. Letter to the Judge. It has fallen to you to render judgment on those several things who have flouted Lady Edwin's rule. There is no question of innocence, but should they confess, let them die more easily. More easily. Fair enough. There's like lots of loot here. new ability, Feign Death. That's a super funny one. So you can basically pretend to be dead, and that will, you know, make enemies kind of like spare you, I guess. And then if you get the upgrade, you can actually assassinate somebody from the death pose. Giedrich, the Thane of Xenofordshire. Born into a hard-scrapbook Xenofordshire family, Giedrich proved himself an able soldier and was described by the Aldermen of Xenofordshire as determined and unwavering. He was awarded a plot of land and the title of Thane. Similar, I suppose, to being given a blue ribbon and extra pudding upon completion of one's A levels. And we got Edwin, the Lady of Xenofordshire. Edwin brought considerable financial heft to her marriage with the Alderman of Xenofordshire. When the Alderman was killed defending against the Viking raiding party, Edwin tried to secure continued control of the Shire using her loyal army. The woman had moxie, you have to give her that. Like everybody's just following me and waiting to do stuff. Letter from Lady Edwin. Note well, although I cannot fathom his reasoning, our friend Alfred of Wessex has requested that the heretic Foke be kept alive. Therefore be it so that this Foke be taken to St. Alpines Abbey and there imprisoned for the rest of her days. By commandment, your Lady of the Shire, Edwin. So that's how we know where Foke is located. Also quite important detail here that Foke is to be kept alive by order of King Alfred. Proclamation. As Alderman and in consultation with the Thane of the Shire, a decision is made to rebuild the ruins of our Roman heritage at Le Villa. All able-bodied men and women are called to return these buildings to their former glory. Rothwolf.
I owe you my life, friend. Giedrich sent me. Let's get away from this place.
We can talk safely over there. We fought with our Weasley Elder for years. Now his widow wants to lop off our heads. Bless you all. Thanks to you, I live to pay Lady Edwin back in blood. I am Thane Holt. Does Giedrich live?
He is safe in Buckingham.
Good, Thane. We are at your side in this fight, to keep this land in the hands of those who love Mercia, be they Saxon or Dane.
God in heaven knows I'd sooner see a Dane married to my daughter than sell a man of Wessex one of my pigs. If Giedrich is behind you, then I am too.
We're told you know of a holy woman, Fulke. Where is she now?
Can we not fixate on this cipher, Fulke? Edwin is our focus.
Fulke holds a secret that may turn the tide of this fight. Without her, I cannot achieve my full purpose here.
The madwoman Fulke?
If you want my backing, brother, you'll explain yourself. How is a madwoman central to your plans?
When we find her, I will tell you all you wish to know. Until then, nothing.
Understand this. Fulke is a heretic, a sower of poisoned knowledge, and an enemy of the Church. She claims to have seen or spoken with God himself, and for this, Lady Edwin had her imprisoned, I know not where.
At a monastery, I suppose. We should make inquiries.
Sigurd, do we not owe Gidrich some word of what has happened here?
You can speak with him in my stead, but we must hurry. Fulke's life may be in danger.
We risk losing all the gains we've made here for the sake of this woman.
Trust me, Eivor. Fulke is of great importance. You'll soon understand.
I hope I will.
We have a camp to the east, at Linforta. An old harbor on the Great Ouse. Meet us there.
We Thanes will raise a feard and join with you to take down Edwin, whatever it takes. Bring this news to Gidrich, and tell him we'll be ready when he calls.
Every man will be needed.
Yeah, bit of a dick move there that Sigurd still doesn't, you know, talk with Eivor about it. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna tell you once you find Fulke, but he's not actually gonna do that, you know. He's gonna wait longer until he actually reveals his plans to Eivor. And once he does, it's kind of like too late, I guess.
Spread out around to the side of them, lads. Stay on your toes, or we'll be on the gibbet.
You there! Why are you crawling about?
A patrol of Edwin's men is coming this way. We're gonna jump them. Steady, boy. Work with me. Caught 'em by the balls, we did. Well done, Wayfarer. Couldn't have done it without you.
So these are kind of like small opportunities all around Oxenfordshire where you can go ahead and weaken Edwin and her army. Probably want to try to do all of that before we start the actual siege.
Go on, you.
You've done right by me, Ravenbearer.
Yes, going to be right. No, let's go.
For the Danelands, indeed. I guess in our case, the Northland.
No soldiers here now. Gidrich has cleared them all out.
Solum modo in paradisum. Pax aeterna.
Okay, how to get inside here? We could kind of like shoot the glass, but I would like to try another way, if possible.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Oh, there's the key here. But I mean, both doors are covered barred, so that shouldn't help us here, unless the treasure needs the key. But there is like actually no other way than destroying the painted glass here?
What do you see, Sunan?
I think there isn't actually. Gotta do it. Oh, sorry about that.
The other side must be barred.
Oh, now this side is barred. Amazing. Maybe I could shoot something from here. I wonder. Ah, never mind. I thought this was also barred. But I guess I saw the rats through the door and I thought it was on this one, even though it was on this. Never mind. So I didn't have to destroy the painted glass window after all. My bad. Memory note. Our dear elder man has been laid to rest, shriven, anointed and shrouded in a simple cloth. His earthly remains have been buried in sanctified ground, his noble head positioned toward the setting sun. Game. Why can't I go up here? Okay, thank you.
Sed tibi erit ipse benedictus, non vivet in ignorantiae sue.
She's well supplied, that's for certain. Well done capturing these, lad. It was bloody business. Oiled jars, spring-oiled arrows, fodder and the like. Take what's useful and burn the rest.
Giedrich.
Eivor, do the Thanes live?
Every single one. They've set out to raise a fear of fighting men. They all stand with you, Giedrich.
We'll need every pike and poker we have to take down Edwin. And you, and your brother, are you still with me?
I like your bluntness, Giedrich. My axe is yours. Our brothers too.
Edwin's plopped her haunches down in her castle now. She has men and supplies coming. Curse her eyes. Where is your brother and the odd fellow?
They continue their search for the woman Fulke. He seems to think she will help us chase Edwin to an early grave. But I do not understand how.
You do what you must, Eivor. I'll ready what men I've got for the coming fight.
I'll move towards Kinnabella Castle and bring up the Fyrd for an assault. Edwin's fortress is strong and sure.
Is there anything I can do to weaken her grip on the Shire? Or make her anxious?
Ah, there's a notion. You could chip away at her flag bearers if you see them, and defend my Fyrd if any are in strife. We stole some of her supplies here. If you find any other stores like this, destroy them.
That I can do.
When you're ready for war, you'll find me at a camp near Kinnabella Castle.
Mums cowpat poultices. Scientific.
Multiple quests accepted. Gotta love to see it. The pig gets hundreds of enemies, no problem, but struggles with a little ladder. Not a very good Viking. Yeah, no kidding. Like, what the heck was that? Eivor, please. So we gotta find and speak to Sigurd. We also have the option here to weaken Edwin's hold on Xenofort, which is more of a passive quest here, I guess. So we can do that while focusing on other stuff. So the eastern border of Xenofortshire. Yeah, that's just some of the mysteries. Look around, maybe find these ambush locations as well. It looks like a boss fight location, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. Well then, let's go further down here. So we're good here. Can actually place another slot over there. Maybe some more headshot damage or something. Oh, let's go for elite damage, I think.
foul taint cleansed.
Nice. Did it? They have a recipe book for AC foods in game, like they even bought homestead soup. Yeah, I've actually seen that as well on like Amazon or something. According to reviews, it's not very good recipes apparently. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely intrigued to see. Or would like try to try some myself actually. But I've seen that some of the recipes aren't really good or like very authentic, I guess. Often, I guess, not even connected to the actual like game, just like the time or something. But yeah, I would still like to try one of the recipes at some point. Maybe like coffee a la Ezio. That would be an easy to pull off. You just have to have coffee, milk, and or I guess latte and sugar. Okay, where's his key?
Go, Sunan.
Maybe download it as a PDF. Yeah, right.
Tight, yeah!
Tight. Hey, Verseket, welcome in. And good day to you. Thank you so much for the 15 months of resubbing there. Hope you're having a good day so far. I don't actually have enough adrenaline here to destroy this wall. Note of despair. All of us are terrified. What manner of devil or beast stalks our hamlet? Eerie creatures at night that turn one's blood cold as the dead, and dare venture beyond their homes. What will become of us? Narita, he died. Okay, let's see if we can find one of these oil jars. Was he needed for water there? Sega, you haven't been on Twitch the last 2 weeks, but they're renovating your house and it's done tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I hope you're happy with your renovation process. Are you getting anything specific done at the house, or like just general renovations? Where are the bloody oil jars? That is the question. I don't see any over here. Ah, there's some. Okay. Got it. New kitchen, bathroom, windows, solar panels, and ventilation system. Damn. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Awesome that it got done in like 2 weeks or so. Yeah, that would be great to get done, you know. Especially like solar panel and ventilation system. Sounds like it would be definitely a good idea going forward. What does this underground entrance lead towards? Wonder. Looks like an order clue, maybe. Oh. It was a marked. I wonder. And everything is free? Damn. Like, is the government paying for it? Or like your, like landlord or something? You have to add a bowling lane or indoor pool. That would be really cool as well. Yeah, imagine like having your own bowling lane in your home. I think I would rather take the indoor pool.
Oh, that's odd.
Just a stripper bar ticket. Okay, so I think this one is dependent on the crosses. So we gotta start with a lowest amount and then work our way upwards, I guess. Okay, then we have 2.
What have we here?
The government has gone crazy with green energy regulations and is forcing the company you rent from to make everything energy efficient. I mean, sounds fair to me, I guess. Definitely a good idea to take care of it earlier rather than too late.
A wary guest who wants a meal is silent. He listens and looks about. So must a wise man be, who searches within himself.
Did this guy die too?
The body was picked clean and valuables taken. No effort to cover the tracks. Bandit work, no doubt. Show me what lies ahead.
Huh. Where's the other guy? Should be more. Oh. I think the other guys are way too far away or something. 6 solar panels and electric stove. No more cooking on gas for you. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I would prefer always to have an electric stove, I think, just because it's also like less dangerous overall. But yeah, we always had one over here. We don't have solar panels or ventilation system though. You'll be back later. No worries, Hitpix. Catch you later. And have a good one. Note of support. Bless you, dearie. Been inspiration to us all. Except these few carrots, they've turned black and all. But the good Lord made them, and they give sustenance.
Must be blocked from the other side.
Right.
Forever enclosed, I forswear all earthly pleasures. I pay my penance within these walls, never to see light of sun again. A sinner am I. The joys of life I have forsaken. Solitude, forever enclosed, I forswear all earthly pleasures.
What are you doing in this dungeon?
I devote myself to solitary prayer, to confession and fasting.
I have broken the log. You can leave.
But I choose to live this way. I am an anchoress. This is my entire life.
Sealed up here. All day and night for life. It is an odd way to worship.
I am at complete peace with the world. Can you say as much?
I can, but actually come outside.
How can you be at peace with the world if you live beyond its reach?
I know the pain it can inflict.
Come outside. Your god won't be angry for just a few moments. Come. Come.
I will follow you. If only to feel the grass beneath my feet. I will repent when I return. I came here after the dark times. Pestilence and hunger. The death of my father. It has been years. I wonder what it will be like to once again feel a cool breeze. The warm sun. The scent of lavender. The world. It is so beautiful. The Earth's beauty renews us. Thank you, stranger. My life begins anew.
Amazing.
We are of thy world, my lord, and thereof we are grateful. Leaves fall, turn to dust, and from dust trees of green arise.
Oh then. She changed her mind quite quickly there. Okay, so that's the other guy, but I don't care anymore. I wanna go to the east side next so we can find Sigurd soon. However, before we do that, I'm gonna go and actually take a break now. I'm also gonna go and have a save here. There we go. And yeah, when I come back, we will actually have a bit of a watch party, because there's still some behind the scenes stuff and extras that I want to showcase. And today that's gonna be the Lore Guide by Darby McDevitt. It kind of like again goes in depth into the Assassins, the Templars, the Isu, and all of that, and kind of like explain the basics, I guess, in preparation for Valhalla. And then there's also another kind of like a special event that Ubisoft made with Danny Wallace, who was the host for it, called Odin's Hootenanny. Now, Danny Wallace, of course, he's the voice actor for Sean Hastings, and he's like super hilarious as well. So I want to showcase that because it's like a bit of a funny little event. It doesn't really have any like story importance per se, but it's really funny and entertaining. So yeah, we're gonna have a look at that as well once I will be back from my break. Also, hey there, Lady Trashy, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, I'll be back in like 5 to 10, I think. And then we're gonna have a look at these videos that I have prepared. So catch you guys in just a few. Alright, we are back with more of AC Valhalla. However, before go and jump back into the game. As I said earlier, we will be watching a couple behind the scenes and lore videos. And we're gonna start with a lore guide by Darby McDevitt, the lead narrative director for AC Valhalla, who's basically explaining again the basics of AC lore, really. You know, like the assassin organization, the Templars, the present day, the Animist, the First Civilization, and lots more. So we're gonna watch these videos back to back, and then once we have watched all of that, we're gonna also have a look at Odin's Hootenanny, which is a special event by Ubisoft with Danny Wallace hosting it, and it's kind of like a celebration of all things Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Now there's kind of like a mix between gameplay elements and like the actual like Danny Wallace part, and we're just gonna focus on the Danny Wallace part exclusively, so we're gonna skip forward in the video whenever there's like things happening that don't really are part of like that event, really. But yeah, let's go and have a look here at the first volume of a lore guide. I'm gonna mute myself while we watch this, and I'm also gonna have some lunch in between. But I will be in chat and yeah, talk with you guys there. So hope you enjoy this one, and yeah, let's go.
Hello, I'm Darby McDevitt, Narrative Director of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and this is the Assassin's Creed Lore Guide, Volume 1, The Assassin's Order. The first Assassin Order was created as the Hidden Ones by Bayek and Aya in Egypt in the 1st century BC. Their purpose was crystal clear: to combat oppressive regimes and secure humankind's right to self-determination. Since their inception, they have toiled in the background of history, working in the dark to serve the light. Today, the assassins organize themselves into regional cells and operate from hidden bureaus. Assassin recruits are often referred to as initiates, and as they climb ranks, they become assassins, master assassins, and in rare cases, a mentor. A few notable assassin accomplishments throughout history have been the assassination of Julius Caesar, the discovery and foiling of a plot to kill George Washington, and the invention of the cafe latte. Thank you, Ezio. But the assassins do not manipulate the threads of history unopposed, for there is another shadowy organization lurking in the darkness. But for that, you'll have to wait for our next lore guide. Hello, I'm Darby McDevitt, Narrative Director for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and this is the Assassin's Creed Lore Guide, Volume 2, The Templars. Originally called the Order of the Ancients, the modern-day Templar Order is a secretive organization that lurks in the cracks of history, manipulating human endeavors to enforce a strict and orderly vision of society to ensure peace and security for all. The Templars are typically led by a Grand Master and often organize themselves into rites. You may have heard of some of these offshoots: the Illuminati, the Hospitallers, or the Knights Templar. In order to maintain their control over the populace, the Templars think big. They have been known to manipulate entire economies, elect puppet politicians, or put corrupt popes in the Vatican, as they did with Rodrigo Borgia in the 15th century. But the Templars' manipulations are not limited to human affairs, for they have intimate knowledge of many strange and mysterious artifacts left behind by a precursor civilization. Artifacts which have been known to exude a broad influence over the human mind and body. Called Pieces of Eden, this ancient technology has been used by the Templars for a variety of purposes: to heal, to resurrect, to relive ancient memories, or induce painful hallucinations. In our next volume, we will discuss the esoteric precursor civilization that created these artifacts. Stay tuned. Hello, I'm Darby McDevitt, Narrative Director for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and this is the Assassin's Creed Lore Guide, Volume 3, The First Civilization. The First Civilization, or Isu as they called themselves, were a race of hypersentient precursor beings that predate our own civilization by many thousands of years. A technologically advanced species, they created the artifacts that the Assassins and the Templars have fought and puzzled over for generations. They also created the human race as a reliable source of slave labor, an inconvenient truth that has all but disappeared from our collective memory. Around 75,000 BCE, a war between the Isu and the humans broke out. It was a conflict that threatened to destroy both groups, were it not for a deadly solar flare that enveloped the Earth, triggering a mass extinction event. Following this catastrophe, the Isu were wiped out, a victim of their own frailties and over-reliance on technology. Over thousands more years, the remaining human tribes grew and thrived, and as they did, they began to puzzle over the strange artifacts and archaeological remains left behind by their forebears. Little did these humans know that the Isu were never far away, for contained within the genes of a small percentage of them were traces of Isu DNA. As human culture evolved, so too did its stories about the Isu. Like an endless game of telephone, the historical fact of the first civilization transformed into the fanciful tales of the pagan gods. In fact, most of what we call mythology today is a reinterpretation of actual events from the Isu era. If only there was some way to separate fact from the fiction of these wild stories. As it turns out, there is, and that will be the subject of our next Assassin's Creed Lore Guide. Hello, I'm Darby McDevitt, Narrative Director of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and this is the Assassin's Creed Lore Guide, Volume 4, The Animus. Built by Abstergo Industries in the latter half of the 20th century, the Animus is a device that allows its users to extract and explore the embedded ancestral memories found in all human DNA. Early versions of the Animus limited its users by giving them access to the ancestral memories found in their own genes. More recent versions now allow people to investigate the memories found in any harvested strand of DNA, no matter its source. Because this genetic memory is fixed, users of the Animus are not free to interpret history in any way they see fit. Rather, they must synchronize with the genetic memory to ensure a more complete picture of the past. But full synchronization is not always possible, and many gaps often remain open. As one would expect with such advanced technology, operating an Animus is not always an easy task, and the long-term psychological effects can be profoundly disorienting or deadly. In some cases, prolonged exposure to ancestral memories has been known to trigger a so-called bleeding effect, a situation where the memories of one or many ancestors begin to overlap and intermingle with one's own. And yet, as is the case with most advanced technologies, the rewards often outweigh the risks of use. With all of human history now open to us, who wouldn't want to dig into the past and uncover its secrets? And how can this knowledge of the past help us solve the pressing problems of today? It's an interesting question, and one that will be the subject of our final lore guide. Stay tuned. Hello, I'm Darby McDevitt, Narrative Director of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and this is the Assassin's Creed Lore Guide Volume 5, The Present Day. It all began in the year 2012 with a young man named Desmond Miles, a humble bartender living in New York, searching for his place in this world. One day, Desmond was kidnapped by agents of Abstergo Industries, a 20th century incarnation of the very powerful Templar Order. Abstergo had discovered that Desmond was someone special, that his DNA contained the ancestral memories of a number of important assassins from the distant past. Eager to search these memories for lost pieces of Eden, Abstergo forced Desmond into an Animus and compelled him to relive the life of a 12th century assassin named Altair ibn La'ahad. Before this search bore fruit, however, the assassins mounted a daring rescue. They liberated Desmond and brought him into their ranks. Over the next few months, Desmond explored the genetic memories of a second assassin, an Italian named Ezio Auditore. It was through Ezio's memories that he learned a terrible truth. A second great catastrophe was imminent, one that would destroy all life on Earth. By reliving the memories of a third assassin, Connor Kenway, Desmond was able to prevent this catastrophe, but at the cost of his life. Some years later, an Abstergo employee named Layla Hassan stumbled across the ancestral memories of two assassins living in Cleopatra's Egypt, Bayek and Aya. While exploring these memories, Layla discovered 6 Isu tombs containing secret messages that foretold a terrible truth. The catastrophe that Desmond had prevented had only been stalled, not stopped. Inspired by Bayek and Aya, and unsettled by these new prophecies, Layla abandoned the Templars to join the Assassins, now led by Desmond's father, William Miles. As she trained, Layla relived the memories of Cassandra, a mercenary from ancient Sparta. These memories led to the discovery of a powerful piece of Eden with extensive healing properties called the Staff of Hermes. A powerful tool, yet one that began to have a deleterious effect on Layla's sanity. So now the stage is set. With the staff in hand, Layla struggles to understand how all the pieces fit together. Can she and her new team find a solution before the catastrophe strikes again? Find out what happens next in Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Hell yeah. That McDavid did such a great job at, really like bring all of this important information together in a very like compact form, really. And yeah, this is all you need to know really to be kind of like prepared for Valhalla, I would say. Like obviously there's way more to that, but you would have to play the games, I guess, to get like the whole, lore, obviously. But yeah, such a great job he did on, really like showcasing the core elements of a narrative of Assassin's Creed. But yeah, so that's the lore guide by W. McDavid. I still want to showcase one more thing for today, and that is the Odin's Hootenanny event that I talked about earlier, hosted by Danny Wallace, the voice actor for Sean Hastings. And yeah, we're just gonna focus on the parts that are kind of like part of the contest that they are holding. So let's have a look at that first, shall we?
Hello, how are you? And welcome to Odin's Hootenanny, a celebration of all things Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm Danny Wallace, welcome to my home. And over the next hour or so, we'll be hearing from some of the biggest names in gaming, including Xbox, IGN, and BAFTA. We have exclusive Xbox Series X gameplay coming up later, some words from Eivor himself, and a few exclusive insights into the game. We've even got a Viking rap battle for you to witness when Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle join us for a good bout of what they call flighting. So lots to look forward to there, and while our partners are taking on Valhalla as only they can, we thought we'd embrace the Viking spirit as well with some Viking challenges. We can't have challenges without teams. Let's meet them.
Hi, I'm Marcus Bronzy and I'm on a team with Bex today. I'm not saying I was born to be a Viking, but yeah, I was born to be a Viking.
Hi, I'm Bex and I'm up with Marcus today. And I've tracked my bloodlines through generations of Vikings.
I'm going to be quite quiet on the day, but when it comes to the challenges, I'm going to perform.
Gavinel, it's not looking good for you.
Bring it on.
So I'm Gav and I'm on a team with Elle. Ubisoft asked me to do this, I think, because of the beard.
I'm Elle. I've joined forces with Gav today, largely because of that Viking beard.
I don't think there were Welsh Vikings. We're a bit too chilled out for that. But Elle really wants to win, so I hope I do well.
I've been promised an axe if we win, so Gav, do not let me down.
And the teams are here. Hello, teams. How are you?
All good, thanks.
Whereas once you would have been, normal people, you are now, it seems, something entirely different, Gav.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I have requested Viking mead. It's not come yet.
No.
I think they took one look at me and was like, don't give him any more.
No, that man has had enough. But what I mean is, we did these challenges, we have done them. I'm not going to reveal anything apart from to say you turned into different people. We'll witness that, won't we, Gav?
We will. I mean, I don't think I turned as much as I would have hoped into a Viking. I was a bit of a crap Viking, but, you know, I got the look, I think, and then that's where it stops.
Well, you know, presumably there would have been bad Vikings back in the day as well.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe I was just maybe I just would have been like the oaf Viking.
Yes, yeah. The careers advisor at your Viking school.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not for you.
Village idiot Viking.
Yeah, whereas, Elle, you took to that world.
I think actually what's difficult is coming back from that world. Really struggling to readapt to normal, non-Viking life.
Is that really? So you're someone to be avoided?
Yeah, I mean, let's just say the social distancing has worked in your favour.
That's good. Bex, you strike me as a very sort of thoughtful Viking.
Thank you.
I think strategy would have been right up your street.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, not many people say that about me, but thank you for saying that. I enjoyed that strategy aspect.
Good. Maybe I could have been a Viking careers advisor. That would have been pretty good. And Marcus, again, you know, took to it like a duck to water, I would say.
What can I say? Like, unleashing my inner Viking is like nothing I've ever done before. I think I'd make a decent Viking, you know.
I think you'd be very good. What's next for you to unleash?
Well, I think we'll just save that, shall we?
Okay. Yes.
Might have to be off air. Yeah.
Somehow that sounded dirty. I do apologise. Anyway, we've met the team, so let's get straight on with the first trial involving Loki here. So let's see what happened when we went outside and let Loki do his thing. Now, I am holding a massive bird. You may have noticed that. This is Loki. He is my best friend and my business partner. And in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you will be teamed with a raven of your own called Sunin. And as a Viking, very, very important that you work with your raven. You understand the raven. You think like a raven. And that brings me to the trials of Loki. Teams, what I'm going to ask you to do is what we call a flinch test. You've got to look extraordinarily cool at all times and very heroic, even as a giant raven bears down upon you. To whom does that sound appealing?
I mean, Gav, you put yourself forward for this, didn't you? You said not that he's necessarily going to look heroic, but it might be hilarious.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Also, I put myself forward for it before I saw the size of it.
Yeah. He's literally trying to dislocate my thumb at the moment. How about you guys? Who will be taking on the raven?
I think it's going to be me, Danny. I've got a poker face, and I think it might work, so I'm up for it.
Well, they sound confident. Let's see how confident they seem in super slow motion as we throw a raven at them. Why not? Why not? The only time you flinched was when the bird did a big poo right next to you.
You know, apparently it means they're really relaxed.
So very impressive from Marcus there, but has he done enough? We turn our attention then to Gav, next to face Loki. How are you feeling?
I'm pretty sure the bird said my name just now. So
I thought so as well, yeah, I heard that, yes. I heard kill Gav. Loki has been swooping around kind of intimidatingly.
Yeah.
So, should we call Loki in?
Let's do it.
Release the beast.
Yes!
Wow!
We've got that round, come on.
Gavin, it's a very unconventional thing you did there, but I didn't see much flinching.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that was going to happen. I was worried about my beard. I didn't know I had to be worried about my head.
Yeah. You've got a real connection there with Loki.
It's a bit of a love affair. It's a bit of holiday romance, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to get one of those boats, go out with him later.
Why not? Well, listen, we've all got to go now. You stay there. All right, bye, Gav. See you soon.
Guys.
See you later.
He's saying my name. He knows my name.
The trials of Loki there, who has joined us on the table. Because why not? Because I think, Gav, I think in our own way, we all bonded with Loki, didn't we, on the day?
Yeah, I mean, some of us against our will.
Well, yeah.
Like, what I will say is, Loki gets what he wants.
Yeah, there's no really controlling Loki.
No.
You go with the Floki, which is a little jokey. I should be on children's television. But you really, how was it having Loki on your head?
I mean, like, I didn't have much of a choice in the matter.
No.
But do you know what? He was more gentle than I would have thought that would be on my head.
Well, absolutely. I mean, right now he's not on my head, but I am absolutely terrified. And he bonded with you as well, Marcus, in his own way. Let's just say he felt very comfortable with you.
I mean, it's a certain level of comfortable that you don't get usually. When someone feels like they can relax themselves the way Loki did right next to me.
Yeah.
I felt privileged and lucky as well. Don't they say it's lucky if a bird does its business near you or on you?
Yes, yeah. If it's a bird, absolutely. If it's your best friend.
No.
Then absolutely not. But, you know, as I say, you both did very, very well. I felt very sorry, well, for both of you, to be honest. But, like I say, we're all big friends now. And this challenge is far from over. Let's see how your teammates, Bex and Elle, fared when they got their own precious Loki time. So we move on. And here's the thing about Vikings. Vikings, they were smart, they were canny, they were well into tactics, they understood consequence. So we've put all that together in this historical reenactment, and we're calling it Viking Kaplunk. I'm not sure how historically accurate it is, but we're doing our best. We're doing our best. Bex, I imagine it's going to be you playing this one?
Yes, I will take on the bird at the board game.
Absolutely. We're going to do that with Loki. And Elle?
Yeah, I mean, if I lose to a raven, I'm going to be humiliated forever, but I'm in. I can do it.
And Gav's back.
Loki's a gentle lover, I will say, so, treat him nice, he'll treat you nice.
Well, a little advice for us all there. Let's play Viking Kaplunk. So, Elle, you are up first, playing Kaplunk against a raven.
Of course.
This is all about dominating the raven, teaching the raven who is boss, showing it your physical dexterity and playing mind games with it. Are you ready to go?
So ready.
Let's Kaplunk!
Yes!
I'll be honest, Loki is a lot better at this than I thought Loki was going to be, and you're a lot worse.
Oh, what?
Look at this! Oh, Loki's stumbling at the last thing. Elle gets the last one. Elle, everybody! Well done. And Bex is in position now. You, in a sense, had an advantage there. You now know that a raven can play Kaplunk.
Yes.
You must be intimidated.
I am willing to admit that I am, yes.
Well, we're going to bring Loki in. Again, I'm looking for agility. I need you to dominate the raven. Please, enter Loki.
Hello, Loki.
And let's Kaplunk. Here we go, straight in from Bex. Loki taking his time. Bex storming ahead. Oh, look, two or three at once. Well, that's like a photo finish at the end there. A storming performance from Loki, and you as well, of course.
Oh, thank
Bex,
you.
I do have to look at the footage in slow motion before I can decide who has won. Will it be Elle or will it be Bex? We'll study this footage back in the studio. Well, that was fun, and I think neither of you really realised, that a raven would play such a big role in any of our lives as he is today, but also that you would wake up that morning and then go somewhere and end up playing a giant bird at a child's board game.
I think even more shocking is that I'm worse than the bird. I think that's the most upsetting bit, is Loki was spectacular.
I know, it was very surprising, wasn't it, Bex?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we shouldn't have been surprised because already he's, little tiki chappy. Hello, friend. I know I'm talking about you. And look, his dexterity, honestly, just a marvel of birds and people, we can tell.
I think absolutely.
I mean, it felt like, the thing that scared me was, it felt like Kaplunk was beneath him. Like he was deigning to play Kaplunk with me. Yeah. That's what was frightening.
Should have gone for a chess.
Yeah, exactly. He would have preferred chess, but he saw me and was like, Kaplunk. That's what it felt like.
I do think Loki was patronising you. I do. I think that's what was going on. But it is time, in a sense, for me to patronise you now because I get to award points, and it's difficult. Will it be you guys and the board game, or will it be Gav and Marcus with the flinch test? I think on this occasion, I have to, if you start destroying the place in sort of fury because of it. I think on this occasion, I'm going to go with art. In a sense, you playing a board game against Loki was art, modern art.
Yes.
And a lot of modern art is terrible. And that was terrible. But one image stays with me. And it's Gav with a bird on his head. So the point goes to Gav and Elle.
Yeah, awesome.
For their stunning, it was almost a portrayal of man's struggle against nature.
And that's what we intended, so I'm really glad you picked up on
It
that.
really came through. So well done. You have shown us you can all handle this majestic bird. But now let's take a look at the game as we join the team from Xbox On for some Assassin's Creed Valhalla gameplay in stunning detail on a very special bit of hardware.
Hey guys, it's Bex and...
Right, so that's the part we're actually gonna be skipping here. I'm just interested in the actual, like, Danny Wallace parts. But yeah, there was, like, the Trials of Loki. As you can see, definitely is more, like, meant as a gimmick card, like, show, right? But I'm honestly surprised by the amount of, like, funny situations that happen. Like, both like, improvised stuff, but also, you know, like, things like the Raven landing on his head. I reckon that wasn't really planned. Or who knows, maybe it was, but yeah, I quite enjoyed that. But yeah, we still have a fighting to go as well, and some other stuff here, so let's have a look at those parts.
Xbox On there, playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla the only way they know how, on the brand new Xbox Series X, which coincidentally launches on the same day. That's November the 10th. Now, some of you might know that I myself have been in the Assassin's Creed series. My character, Sean Hastings, has appeared in many of the games, including Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Black Flag. Do you know this? I'm even in the film. They called me and they got me in the film.
Really?
Yeah, but then they forgot to put me in the film. So I know I'm in the film because I can see myself in the film, but I'm the only person who knows I'm in the film, apart from you now. And I am happy to reveal that Sean Hastings will be returning this year in Valhalla. Now, I haven't seen this right yet, and every year or every game, he seems to change ever so slightly.
Okay.
So if we can we get the picture up now? There is Sean Hastings. Well,
I believe that's what we call living your best life.
Oh yeah. The thing I was most impressed by was his forearms.
Okay.
And I grew to believe I had forearms like that.
Okay.
I don't.
You don't. I can tell. I mean, there's a smouldering look on that face that I'm not getting in real life, Danny. I mean, look at that.
You don't get my smoulder.
They've been quite nice with the stubble. There's a lot
good
less
stubble,
grey in there. And like as a grey man myself, do you know what I mean? I'm just saying, they've been quite kind.
You know that I can control this raven.
Yeah, I know. I should really watch it.
Watch yourself. So Sean Hastings is back. I can't say. You stop it. Well, I can't say any more in case Ubisoft takes us off the air, but you will discover more for yourself next week when Assassin's Creed Valhalla launches. So let's move on to our next challenge for our teams. Obviously, a Viking is only as strong as their steel, and in Assassin's Creed Valhalla you can visit the blacksmith to buy and sell armour and weapons and craft them to make them even more powerful. So we decided to give our teams a little taste of a real-life blacksmith forge, so let's see if they felt the heat when going head-to-head in a battle of craftsmanship at our blacksmith boot camp, and then we'll judge their creations. Can you pick your moments, please?
Well, here we are at the forge. It is Elle and Gav. Elle is taking the lead on this one. Her love of weaponry knows no bounds. What a fire this is. 2,500 degrees, I think it is. I'm looking for precision, for power, and for a wonderful axe at the end of it. A little more heat is needed.
Look how serious her face is.
Look at this.
She's too into this. She's too into this.
How does it feel, Elle?
Like everything I ever dreamt of.
Extra heat. Look at this.
You can see the shape of her as well.
You can really see the shape of what will become the axe. Well, look at that.
It's so amazing to actually watch it turn into an axe.
Yeah. Right now we have to temper the blade. This is the exciting bit. You've got to quench it. Get it in there. That has to be satisfying.
It's so good.
Well, that's looking pretty good to me. The Forge Challenge continues then. We've got Bex and Marcus. Marcus is taking the lead here. We've been working on a sword. We're going to do the hilt now. Here it comes. And straight in.
It's all about precision here. Oh, we're through.
We're through.
Yes.
Good work. And this is it, I can feel it.
I feel like we're real close.
This is it. So here comes the hill. On it goes. Special implements. Cue Marcus. Oh,
Silky
so
smooth.
smooth. That's a good-looking sword. Well done.
Up with that.
But I don't want to look at it anymore. I want to wait until I see the final thing back in the studio. So Marcus and Elle, join me now. In a moment, I want you to reveal your weapons. I haven't seen them. You've only just seen them because we had to wait for them to cool down. And when you've stopped destroying things, you can decide who should win. So please bring out your weapons. Well,
Proud of this.
Well, look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Can we have like a little weapon clank?
Oh, can we?
yes.
If it makes that noise, I'm
Right.
going to get really excited.
Oh, it does.
One more.
They're
Oh,
proper.
yes.
You know, Elle, you were adamant you wanted an axe. You have achieved that. How happy are you with this?
I am so happy. This isn't going to come across on screen, but there's like a pleasant weight to this. My hands have never felt so right.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
And Marcus, just looking at your weapon there, I hope this isn't something you've heard a lot in your life. I wasn't expecting it to be that small.
Well, it is the first time I've heard it in my life. But it's not. It's not the size of the sword, Danny. It's how you wield it.
It's so
you
wield
have to hold it
for
like
me.
this.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, that's good. You've got your battle face on. Elle, a battle face, please. Perfect. I'll be honest, Loki seems disinterested in both your weapons. Loki, can you come over here for a second? Oh, okay. You're right to just actually just give me the weapons a second. Loki.
Blade first. Come on, Marcus.
Which one? Which one? Which one? That one? All right. Well,
The
it's
closest one, I'm just going to say.
Well, let's try it again. Which one?
Let's go and go for the sword. Yes, Loki. Yes.
Third time lucky. Which one, Loki? Yeah, it's
Come
definitely that
on.
one. I'm sorry. There's your axe. Thank you. There's your sword. And thank you very much indeed, Loki, for all your help. So it is 1-1 moving into the final round, and that round will be axe throwing. Still plenty to come on Odin's Hootenanny, including an IGN interview with Malnus Brune, the actor, of course, playing Eivor in the game, and Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle will be joining me for a Viking rap battle, which is a sentence I've never said before. We'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere.
All new Xbox.
Welcome back to Odin's Hootenanny. Still to come, IGN get up close and personal with Eivor actor Malnus Brune. Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle take on each other at the game and in real life. And of course, we have the finale of our Viking trials featuring Elle and Marcus and their teammates Bex and Gav. But first, Elle has a little something for us. You've been doing a lot of work with BAFTA recently.
Yes, so I'm putting on my BAFTA hat right now.
There it is.
I'm going to tell you about our series of interviews called Guru. So basically, this is where we really dive into the craft of a game. And in particular, we're looking at kind of narrative and storytelling. So what better than the world of Valhalla? So I got to sit down with Darby McDevitt, who is narrative director. He is so interesting. I genuinely, at points, forgot that I was there to ask questions. He really, it's a deep dive on kind of the world building, the Icelandic sagas they've used to tell the stories, how they created, this Viking atmosphere in the game. And yeah, it was absolutely fascinating.
Sounds it. Let's take a look.
So I guess first up, tell us who you are and exactly what you do.
My name is Darby McDevitt, and I'm the narrative director of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So that means I oversee the storytelling in this game. For me, the single best thing about Assassin's Creed is the historical tourism and the ability to tell stories in different eras that bring it to the present and make us feel like it's the same basic stories throughout time. We're all just kind of one long lineage of confused human beings that just want to be loved.
How is this, an Assassin's Creed take on Vikings?
As with every Assassin's Creed game, we do a lot of research first. We want to bring you to the historical period. We know that Vikings, and especially Norse mythology, is quite a popular subject. We've already seen in the last, let's say, 10 years, a lot of different mediums tackle the Norse mythology aspect of it. But there are actually surprisingly few games that tackle the actual cultural impetus behind the Vikings. Who were they as a people? What sent them out on these raids? What made them want to explore? What made them want to settle faraway lands? How did these Norse myths inform their daily life? So we started with that. Assassin's Creed has its own special lore that's stretched more than a decade. It's about the fictional take on a grand political struggle that has existed for millennia in people. And I think it's actually quite resonant today. This is the dark ages of England for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, so called because there's just a lack of historical records. We just don't know that much about it. And that is sort of what makes us smile. Whenever there's a hole in the historical record, we fill it with Assassin's Creed stuff. And so we found some cool resonance in the dark ages of England, with Alfred the Great and the Great Heathen Army. And so we combine all that, we put it in a box and we shake it up and then we pour it out into a game. It's a really fun way of mixing fact with fiction.
How do you then balance what feels like optional activities and what feels like main storyline, so that I know what I'm meant to be doing and it doesn't feel like all storyline or all side quests?
Rather than have one long main story, we broke this game up into about 24 longer story arcs. You're really following a group of characters and you're going through a series of interesting but self-contained stories, and all of those self-contained stories pile up on top of each other around themes, like themes of heroism and honor and reputation. What we do is we just sort of entice you into a story, and if you're interested in that story, you let it carry along. It really does feel like this grand Viking saga, because our Viking, Eivor, she's just really interested in the big picture in terms of what her mission is. It's to get alliances in England, it's to make a home for her people, and it's to become I'd say a productive member of English society, as long as she can, change what the definition of English society is.
So something else that Vikings do a little differently is, let's face it, they're not known for, say, the stealth that we would expect from an Assassin's Creed game. So I'm really interested in how we're going to have that Assassin's Creed feel, which is about essentially, being somebody who operates covertly, and then also, being a Viking who are, let's say, a little less covert.
There are actually lots of moments where the Vikings are quite stealthy. They were just interested in getting the stuff and getting out, because they needed that stuff to support their families. So there is some historical precedent for it. Yes, they are known as courageous, fierce warriors, and we have plenty of that. From the Assassin's Creed lore perspective, we introduce our character Eivor to the assassins, or the hidden ones, in our game very early. Eivor gets to know what their mission is, why they exist, who they are, and there's a lot of parallels with what Eivor is trying to do in England and what the hidden ones are trying to do in England. And so there's a natural camaraderie that grows between them.
One of the things you'll be able to do is swap between two genders. So you'll be able to play as male and play as female. And obviously, whilst that in itself doesn't feel new, the actual fact that you can swap throughout the game is something we haven't really seen before. So is that something that's tied into the narrative? Is there a reason for that? Did it come from you? Did it come from kind of the programming side?
In Assassin's Creed, the frame story of our games is always that there's a present day section here in, say, 2020, where people and characters in that time period are going back into the ancestral DNA memory of a character. So in this case, we have the DNA of a Viking called Eivor. We go into that DNA and we discover that for some reason there are two overlapped identities in this single strand of DNA. And that's very puzzling. That is sort of told to the player within the first 10 minutes. You can choose between one of these two streams, but we're not sure why there are two streams wrapped up in this single strand of DNA. We're not sure whether there's two identities. And because those two identities are wrapped up in a single strand of DNA, that's why you can choose between both of them. And as you get deeper into the science fiction and the lore of our game, and you get deeper into history, eagle-eyed, or let's say raven-eyed players will start to piece together why this is. It's a mystery at the heart of our game that we hope people will have an epiphany at some point. And I think it will lead to a lot of rethinking about what the story actually is. It'll lead to a lot of understandings about different characters' motivations.
What are you most excited about? What are you most excited for people to experience? What are you most excited for yourself to see happen as it finally kind of, ventures out into the world?
I'm excited about the stories and the characters, first and foremost. We have an enormous cast of incredibly talented people, mostly drawn from the Nordic countries and from the UK, and they just knocked it out of the park. When you put in our game, it will explode with vibrant color, and you'll be able to travel through the most beautiful rendering and romantic rendering of England you've ever seen. From all of us, to all of you, please enjoy this. It's going to take you places that you don't expect.
That's fascinating stuff there. What did you guys make of it?
It's very grown up. It's a very grown up chat about people running around with axes.
Well, that's true. It was grown up. That's nice, yeah. Did you learn much there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's always interesting to kind of see the behind the scenes for games like this, especially so close to history ties and things like that. I like it a lot. So can't wait.
Just the level of research and detail that they go into to make sure everything is spot on is just absolutely extraordinary.
Yeah.
And video games are, of course, an art form, and it is the real-world actors that portray the characters in the game, that bring them to life, imbue them with personality, and make them the memorable legends they are in the Assassin's Creed community. Can you think of anyone? Any names popped into?
Assassin's Creed characters.
Or actors that are in. Can you think of any at all?
Loki's in the game, right?
Loki, more human ones. I'm thinking, like people. Like...
There's so many. There's so many.
There are, but I'm looking for any in particular.
Animus.
The lady with the long. Yeah, I don't know.
In Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you can play as either a female or a male Eivor, portrayed by Cecilia Stenspiel and Magnus Brun. Cecilia is already hard at work on a brand new project, but the IGN team was able to grab some time with Magnus to talk about what it means to bring a character like Eivor to life.
Hey guys, Amy here from IGN.
Okay, so I think this part is more like a play-along for Magnus Brun. It's not really like an in-depth interview in that case. He's just kind of like commenting on what the players are doing. And we listened to that last year. It wasn't honestly the best interview, so I'm actually gonna skip it here. We're gonna have a look at another Magnus Brun interview at a later point, though. But yeah, let's skip forward here to the last part, I think, of Odin's Hootenanny. Or at least the second last.
IGN there, interviewing in their own inimitable style. So, just to switch things up a bit, because why not? I'm now joined by rappers, musicians, and gamers, crucially, Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle. How are you guys?
I'm good, man, I'm good.
This is odd, isn't it?
Yeah, very random. I feel like I'm in a, I don't know, the Titanic ship or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be afraid of Loki, Dan. You're far enough away, you'll be absolutely fine.
He's right in my peripheral vision at all times. He's got his eye on me as well.
He's smiling,
I feel.
He seems happy.
Yeah, so obviously, gaming, a very important part of your lives. What about Assassin's Creed?
Yeah, I think over lockdown I've become pretty much a big gamer. So Assassin's Creed, yeah, when I started part of my childhood back in the day, I used to play it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the new one, man.
Absolutely. Dan, what about you?
Needless to say, really, I mean, I think I've made a track about every single Assassin's Creed game. Yeah.
Is that right?
I've got a reputation to defend here.
Well, you do. You have a huge reputation to defend here. We'll get to that because you're here today to take part in a bit of flighting. For anyone that's not aware of that age-old word, no one really uses it anymore. It's basically a rap battle between two people, I suppose generally Vikings. So are you prepared for that? Because we'll be getting to it.
I'm about as prepared as I can be for something that probably hasn't been done for hundreds of years.
Good. Well, that sounds fine to me. Before we get into that, though, into the flighting, let's get you guys playing the game just to warm you up and give you some inspiration. So you ready for the gameplay challenge?
Yes, let's go.
All right, all you have to do, it's a little challenge. I'm going to ask you to take part in a Viking raid. You both seem to be, perfect churchgoers. So I'm going to ask you to get to the church. Whoever opens up the chest and gets the goodies inside wins. Okay?
Sounds good.
Then let's begin. Off you go.
All right, let's go. Well, you're an export, so take no rush. Just take your time. Take your time.
Well, you've been playing all through lockdown. You know, not this game, but the others. You'll be in that vibe.
Come on, guys, let's go. Let's get it.
Well, Biz having a little trouble getting off the boat.
Yeah,
You will
I
need to
know.
do that.
All right, let's go now. I'm in the game.
Take a little stroll on the beach first. No rush.
Oh,
Dan's just doing a little sightseeing. It seems,
Oh.
just getting used to it. Oh, and a man with a big pike is trying to get you.
yeah, I know.
These weapons feel heavy. I don't know how they do because it's buttons, but it feels like every swing is...
It's substantial, right?
All right, cool. Guys, I finished him.
You got him.
There we go.
Bizzle's got him. He can move on.
Right in his
Dan-
chest. Right in his chest. Right in his chest. Yes. Belly button. That'll do.
Don't take too much delight in it because that's a little disturbing.
Fire. I'm on fire.
Dan,
Guys, I'm up.
Dan has spontaneously combusted.
More fire.
Did you die?
He blew it.
Oh no way! Wait, come on, let's go. Let's get to the church.
Dan, back at the boat. What happened to you? You spontaneously combusted, or did someone fire something?
I think I set something on fire, and I wasn't keeping a good distance from it, so there's a lesson there somewhere.
It's a classic Viking error. That seems to be the church right there. So Bizzle racing ahead of Dan.
I can't see the church. I may have taken a wrong turn. Oh,
Ask a villager. You're so close to the church.
Oh no! Get to the church. What are you doing? Let's get to the church.
There's a lot of people trying to stop me
I
getting
would
in
definitely
there.
use the running away ability.
No! Where's the boys at? Hey boys, I need some help, man. Come on, where are you?
I think they're all over here stopping me getting in the
Done
church.
me!
Oh, look at that from
There we
Dan.
go.
Come on.
That was
Get him out of there.
There's
unnecessary.
the church.
Come on.
There's a priest or something fleeing.
Let's go.
I think I missed the wedding.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well, Dan is in the church, Bizzle. I don't want to put too much pressure on you. He just needs to find this chest,
Get him
open the chest, get the goodies,
looks pretty
and he has won.
chest-like.
No. I'm there. I'm close. I can see the church. Let's go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
No!
Bizzle's
I'm at the door.
Oh, you've got some raw materials, Dan. Excellent work, both of you. That was, it was fraught, that. And you were saying that the characters, it feels heavy, it feels kind of more substantial, like you actually got the weaponry.
Yeah, a lot of games you kind of tap a button and straight away the actions perform, but in this it's like you take a big swing with that axe before
I felt
it hits.
that. I kept that. I was pressing the button and it wasn't reacting straight away. So it's a lot to do with timing, especially like blocking wise when they've got those big sticks. You've got to time the block, and then once they've hit, then you've got to hit them after. So it's very tactical, I would say.
You kind of have to preempt what they're going to do before they do it.
Exactly.
Well, perhaps you should have used lockdown a little more wisely.
Yeah.
And you'd have been
I'm gutted.
Well, look, it was a real race there at the end. Dan, you proved yourself to be the greater Viking, at least digitally. We'll find out who is the better Viking in real life when we get on with the flighting, the Viking rap battle. But what on earth could that be like, you might be wondering? Well, it's a bit like this.
I've heard all Danes are cursed with slow brains and fat tongues. Care to prove me wrong?
Let us begin.
I have sparred against champions and bested each one.
Oh, to beat such a braggart will surely be fun.
Ah, quick to bite back. Be careful, young Ulf. You're a misfit, a half-wit, a foolish old grouse.
You're a weakling, a milksop, a catcher, a louse.
Brilliant! I'm the greatest of flighters, a master of verse.
Your pride is appalling, and your rhyming is worse.
Got you there, young Ulf. Ha! I'm impressed. You are as sharp as that axe on your belt.
Are we both ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Dan, you will go first. Bizzle, you will go second. On your marks, get set. Flight.
This Scandinavian man's invading any plans you've made, raiding lands you claim.
This is my playground. This is my monopoly. You challenging me, this is hypocrisy.
I'm a Viking, coming right in from the fighting. So pour me a pint, cause it's time for the flighting.
I'm an assassin, and this is my odyssey. You're just a technician that bashes his bishop over brand new technology.
No, Henny? Then I'll have some mead. Beat you in a clash or Assassin's Creed.
This is a mockery. You're just gonna end up heartbroken like when Kate Moss left Pete Doherty.
You're against all odds, I'm evens. I slay them all, Norse gods and heathens. It's irrelevant what you believe in. I'll invade anyway, don't need a reason.
My intentions are clear. My intentions are crystal. You defeating me. You got more chance finding Banksy and Bristol. I'm like an Italian pistol. I penetrate through any armour. My sword of wisdom will leave your soul in the outskirts of Farnborough.
From overseas, you might see me in a longship, rowing these oars with a strong grip until I get ripped like a bong hit. Let's not prolong it. It's been a long trip, longer than the last time you had a song hit. Tell me I'm wrong, Biz. You're in the wrong biz.
A no-hit wonder questioning one's resume. I don't make hits, I make timeless classics. If I say more fire, you'll probably start looking for matchsticks. Stick to gaming, cause this music team, you ain't match fit. You've been rapping since 2006 and all of your songs went triple plastic.
Son, this bout's about to get gnarly. How are you gonna work out without your Rari? How am I gonna find your Lambo and leave it dented? It's 873 AD. Cars haven't even been invented. We know who won, don't need to pretend it. Rewrote your saga, so I'll easily end it. Best in the biz since Lethal surrendered.
I'm not gonna lie, I never heard of you, but Ubisoft gave me the big bag, so I said, cool, I let it fly. They said I took most of the budget, so we had to find someone cheap, because really, we wanted KSI.
My shield maidens are truly hench. Yours are literally Judi Dench. Yes, man, I'll leave your whole clan demolished until they join me, Danny Wallace.
Ganging up on me now, yeah? All right. Any slander towards the Great Dane won't be tolerated. She's an icon, something you do not thrive on. Me, I'm a boss, bison. You don't look like the physical type, but if we go there, Tyson. Take this tomahawk and stick it through your Adam's apple, Vicon, then leave you on the floor for a bystander to scoop you up, Dyson.
I don't rap. I call Norse thunder through my vocal cords while my cruel thoughts plunder you. Speak in tongues so you don't know what my bars say. Requiescat in parce.
Where I'm from, if they call you a Dan, that means you're kind of cool, but in this case it makes sense because your surname is Bull. I'm a cleansing guy, so after I finish this number 2, I'm gonna flush you down the toilet with some bleach so you can join the sewer you sail your long boat to. Bars.
Wow. I thought you were both very rude to each other.
It's all fun, isn't it? It's all sport, isn't it?
Well, I just think you need to just be a little bit nicer, work this out, because, you know, this kind of negativity,
nah,
it's not good for you.
I don't know if Vikings had developed that level of diplomacy back then, so...
Do you know, you're absolutely right, and you've changed my mind entirely. You both get my admission, and my admiration, an admission of admiration and respect. I have to say, so I have to choose a winner here.
I didn't know this part.
What if you start being rude to me? I mean, Dan, you included me, and I felt very...
I was hoping you'd jump in.
Well, yeah. I felt seen for the first time in my life, but then you also said that Dan's very cool where you're from.
No, I said a name, if you call yourself Dan for where I'm from, that means you're a Dan. That means that you're really cool.
Well, but my name is Dan.
Oh. So but your surname's not Bull, though, is it?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
So, you know.
So I'm very confused, so I'm going to say it's a draw. That's what I'm saying. Well done, you are both our Valhalla fighting champions. Well done. So, from a volley of words to a volley of axes, our two teams are neck and neck, winning one challenge each. But who will emerge victorious? Let's find out, because it's time for our axe-throwing finale. We promised you Viking challenges. It is a promise we are keeping. Gav and Elle, this is the axe challenge. Elle, any good with axes?
I mean, pretty good.
Pretty good?
I'm just going to say I like to handle weapons.
OK, we'll just, with no more questions. No more questions, Your Honour. Gav, what about you?
I think I look like I should be better with one, but actually, I mean, I'm good with a butter knife, if that is any help to anybody.
Yeah, no, a butter knife, it's very much the first of the Viking implements. But it wouldn't be a challenge if there weren't challengers, so let's meet them. Please welcome Bex and Marcus, who are already wielding axes. I don't know where you got that from. Is that from home?
Yeah, I brought my own today.
How lovely. Have you done this before?
No.
You're just going in with your natural kind of talent for
Yeah,
this?
instinct, something like that. Viking blood, I don't know.
What about you, Marcus?
I think I'm going to let my axe do the talking, Danny.
Let's begin then with the axe challenge. It is Gav up against Bex. He means business. Look at this. Well, we can't all be warriors, right? We don't know how Bex is going to do yet. Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot more confident.
OK, if you can get this one in, we've got a Viking.
Yes! Let's go! Oh!
It's proper solid in there as well.
Yeah, look at that. Measure that up.
Oh, so close. This is the one. Yeah! He's a Viking.
Okay.
Oh, well. Third time every time.
Look at that. Yes!
It's So Gav and Bex taught the boards a lesson. So we'll see as we move on with you two to the heads. Elle, who is your natural enemy?
Is it rude if I say Marcus?
Just imagine Marcus. I was thinking, an old school teacher who didn't believe in you or something like that. But we'll go with Marcus. Please attack the head. Oh, I thought
So
that
we
was.
are friends.
I thought that was headed there. Oh! So do that, but higher. Oh, not that high.
Well, you should have specified.
I should have. I'm sorry. Well, Marcus, your go. What's going through your mind right now?
Revenge.
Revenge.
Yeah.
Take your revenge. Oh! Oh!
So close.
Try and get him with the blade, not the handle.
All right.
Oh! Well, you knocked him out, but, once again, try and get him with the blade, not the handle.
Ooh.
Oh!
There we go!
Oh!
That is class, come on.
What a strike, Marcus.
You know what?
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Can someone call security, please? Well, that was all lots of fun, but also appalling. You've got a very unconventional technique.
Unconventional but effective.
It was incredibly effective, surprising, and again, appalling. Much more conventional technique from you, Marcus. I'm not taking that axe out. I think you should.
I will do it. I mean, I still feel like I've been out Viking, though, if I'm honest.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Well, two very different techniques, but you had power, you had accuracy, you went mad. Let's find out back in the studio who gets the points. Wow, what action, what accuracy, what wonders we saw that day, especially when it slowed down. I mean, you've given me a very, very hard sort of decision to make here. I mean, we can sort of rule Gav out, I think. I'm not saying you brought down the team, but you weren't really part of the team there.
It was a wet day. It was a wet day. I had other things on my mind. Loki was looking at me. What can I say?
It was a wet day, and I had other things on my mind.
Yeah. Loki!
You're like a sad poet. But you did a very good job.
Thank you.
I'm sure there'd be a position for you in any Viking army.
Awesome.
Bex, silent assassin. You had this mind control. You would just do it, and when you got it, you really got it.
Yes.
Elle, you are insane.
Just a little bit.
There might
Just
be
enough.
Well, I don't know. I think that perhaps authorities might need to be called at some point.
Cool.
But you make a good point. You make a good point.
Yeah.
And really, I mean, if we're talking about it, Elle versus Marcus, this is the question. The techniques there. How did you feel when you got that one straight in the skull?
I felt great.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I also realised that you were envisioning my face or my head when you were wielding that axe. So, I don't know.
Yeah. It's
But
slightly...
remember, I missed that one. There was that one that I missed,
Yeah.
and that was like the friendship, just sneaking through until I could push it back down again, and smash your head.
And let the real Elle out.
Yeah.
Destroyed my head, yeah.
Well, I don't know. You see, do I go for the Vikings, the berserker, which is what you were?
Yes.
You went berserk, and you went for it and you smashed it all up, or do I go for the accuracy of Marcus? It's Marcus, everybody. Well done. Thank you to all of our partners for helping bring this celebration together, to Xbox, to IGN, to BAFTA, to Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle, to Loki the Raven, who, I'll be honest, could have behaved better, and to our immaculately behaving contestants. Thanks also to Ubisoft for bringing Sean Hastings back once more. I guarantee you it will pay back in dividends. It will.
So from all of us here at Odin's Hootenanny, thanks for watching and enjoy playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla when it launches on November the 10th. Goodbye from us all.
Alright. And yeah, that is Odin's Hootenanny. Danny Wallace is definitely the best part about this, you know. Also really enjoyed him during the Ubisoft Forward on the weekend. It's just funny how damn self-ironic he is, you know. Like at the end when he says it will pay back in dividends. Yeah, just wanted to showcase both that and the lore guide to kind of have a bit more behind the scenes stuff and like promotional material. But yeah, now it is actually time to go back into the game though and continue with the Xenofort story arc and Sigurd. So we gotta go over to the east side here and we're looking for the St. Albanese Abbey, I think it is. Indeed. Take it. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed that video as well. Right, but before we go to St. Albanese Abbey, we can go ahead and actually fight another zealot. And also grab a viewpoint on the way there.
Survey the area, Sunan. Best not to draw attention here.
So we gotta destroy these supply carts here into that. He was on fire. Literally. Amazing. Good figure out if you were on fire like that. Yeah, I probably would as well. That scene just reminded me of the scene with Eva when he's fighting King, what's his name? King Rotri, I think? And Rotri is kind of like pouring like meat over Eva and lighting him on fire. Eva's like pretending like he's bothered by it, but he's just like deceiving him really. He doesn't mind at all being on fire. Okay, so we got Horsa. The unsmiling visage of Horsa, called Frownhort, strikes icy fear into the souls of all who look upon it, with good reason.
Time to separate you! No sunlight reaches where you are going. May you bathe in serpent skins. Your name, Frown Horde. Quick the dead, whatever it may be, is stained forever.
My name's Horsa. I left silver in the mouth of my home. Please say that it is spent well and frivolously.
Well, the question is, where is this home? Is it over here? Second letter from Stan's neighbor. Stan, heavy news. This plague is taking Hilga. Our supplications to Air went for naught. Your little one is gone. Damn.
I cannot even weep.
Why the cursing, Vikinger?
These are the funeral embers of the last of my raiding crew. One by one, they have fallen.
It is a heavy loss.
There is more. Just days ago, news from Norway tells me my family has been taken by the plague. All of them. All!
Vikinger.
My wife, my children. All my pretty ones. It is too much.
You must grieve for your loss, friend.
I cannot weep. As a raider, I taught myself not to. Could you give me leave to weep?
What do you mean?
You are a Vikinger, as am I. Perhaps if you gave me leave, I would water the earth with a storm of tears to soften the pain.
Hey the Oz, welcome in. It's going very good, yeah. Playing some of Valhalla today. We're currently doing the Oxenfordshire story arc.
Consider me your chieftain. Consider that I command you. Weep, Vikinger. Weep.
It is no good. I cannot. I cannot. Oh, God.
Weep, my friend. I'll leave you in peace.
Jesus Christ. Now that's years of suppressed emotions right there. Damn, we actually got quite a few skip points here. Let's get the break for ability if we can. And then I want to go down here to Missile Reversal. Could also get the auto loot ability. Oh yeah.
not see you, old friend.
Before taking VR. Classic.
Dear God, we're in trouble! Watch out over there, men! Oh, Christ in holy heaven!
Giedrich asked me to help you whenever I could.
Heedwin soldiers have got us in a tough spot. We're grateful for any help we can give. Now you...
Fett Audio Quality wo?
That was a near-run thing. Thanks for helping us out. Oops. I was kind of planning landing on a platform there, but it's fine.
Sunan, guide me. Guards here are vigilant. Aid me. Be my eyes. Near an old harbor. This is the camp.
I'll stamp you. Never been more. Rend the idiots. I'll piss on your corpse!
Alright, let's make our way down here. I think this should be the St. Albans Abbey. I could be wrong, but I think it is. Horsey, come over here.
And here's Eivor.
Ah, you timed things well. The holy woman Fulke is close by.
Imprisoned at St. Alban's Monastery, just around the bend.
This is our moment, Eivor. After this, everything changes.
I might be pleased for you if I knew who this woman was and why we needed her.
I have explained enough. Now is the time for action.
You've done nothing of the sort. Nothing but give me your blind word.
I wish to speak to her. Me, your Jarl. That alone is reason enough.
Why? So she might cast a spell and turn Eatman into an eel.
Fulke is not the only advantage we seek here, Eivor. There will be treasures in St. Alban's. More than we can count.
You can steal all the silver and gold you want. But if there are no more farmers in the field to hire, it's useless metal.
Men from all across Mercia will heed the call to fight a woman pledged to Wessex.
Eivor, there was a time when you would follow me without question, because we trusted one another, because you knew I would never lead you into folly, never wager our lives before I knew the cost. Is there something that holds you back from embracing me as you once did? As your brother? Your family?
Sigurd, you know I would never betray you. Your trust in me. I'll fight with you. But there must be limits to this chase. Dietrich is counting on us.
Of course he is. And soon we will deliver. Come. St. Alban's will not disappoint. It is famous for its treasures.
We'll see about that.
Basim? Is it gonna be the same voice actor for Basim in Mirage? It won't, yeah. If they decided to go for somebody with an Arabic background. And also, I guess, because it's like 20 years younger, Basim, I guess they found that to be like another reason. I do wonder, however, if the voice actor for Basim in Valhalla is gonna be voicing maybe Loki in Mirage. Because that could actually be the case. It would be cool if it did. But yeah, apparently it's somebody else. Yeah, I agree. I really enjoy Basim's voice actor here in this game.
What do we know of this woman?
Very little. She appears to be an adventurer of sorts.
Thane called her a heretic.
All the better for us. She's clearly someone who knows her own mind.
I admire your optimism, brother.
We feed the raven this day! Ergi scum!
Just kinda wonder why the ballista doesn't do more damage. It's like less damage than my bow. So the New Game Plus, it's not, no. Yeah, Valhalla hasn't received New Game Plus mode yet actually. But it's supposed to come once all the content is launched for the game.
Hey, come here a moment.
Dude, you guys stop interrupting me? Guess I'm just gonna kill everybody.
Lord is my strength. Watch my lead.
There will be a crypt or dungeon near the central church.
Hey! Can't do this alone.
You're close to me.
Help me out here!
Here's the monastery, St. Albanus.
Fulka's held inside. Somewhere well protected.
Give me a hand with this.
It's kind of funny how Sigurd and Basim are kind of like following us everywhere. But they don't give us a hand for looting or opening doors.
Damned. Need to get on the other side.
It's like a very thin layer of white dust from the construction work all over your stuff and furniture. Needs to be cleaned tomorrow. Ah, damn. Yeah, that's understandable. Definitely annoying though.
Could they have moved her? No. She's here somewhere.
But it doesn't take too long to get all of it cleaned up.
What do you see?
Okay, there must be an entrance somewhere. Can't do this.
Hey.
Awesome. Out of the way. Alright, there we go. Proclamation concerning Foke. Brothers, I caution each of you to resist engaging in ecclesiastical debate with a prisoner called Foke. She has Lucifer's ability to turn one's words and even Holy Scripture back upon one, making the speaker appear foolish and unlearned. You mustn't let her indulge in these dark arts. Restrict conversation to the subjects of food, weather, and praise of Lady Edwin. The Bear Abbot.
At long last.
Like holy Judas, I thank you, beloved Jesus, for the wisdom to pierce fear's cloud, to see beyond and above the lies of the Aldermouth, to know the first mystery that is the last mystery that is the 24th mystery. Amen.
Who dares enter this sanctuary?
This stony cave reeks of piss and salty tears.
How dare you?
We've come for the woman Fulke. She need not bedevil you any longer.
Oh, the mad heretic!
Ah, the self-begotten spirit has sent an angel to deliver me.
Open the door.
Her heresies must be punished. Not by Danes or Mahometans, but by true Christians.
Friar, our hands are bloody with the gore of your guardians. Is your God so starved of martyrs that you wish to die as well?
You make a fine point. Let me pray on this. The Lord bids me to welcome all strangers. Here, friend, take the key, and depart with your strange friend.
Right, God is speaking through him.
Praise thee, Lord of the Treasury of Light, for this chance of deliverance. Are you sent by the angels of Sackless, or the self-begotten one above?
That I cannot answer.
You are the woman called Fulke.
I am Fulke in this realm, a humble seeker of the self-begotten one's true nature.
And you are a collector of artifacts?
The instruments of the children of Sackless the Fool. Yes, I am. I have many such curiosities.
And you possess an object? A polished stone with unusual markings?
Now, you're a curious one. A cowl and robes hiding tawny skin. And that devilish blade.
Why do we linger here? Soldiers will be coming.
There are stables beyond the monastery where we can speak in peace. Come.
How long were you imprisoned?
Some weeks, perhaps a month.
For your so-called heresies?
Heresies, yes. I have been blessed to discover many profane objects in my lifetime. Objects which attest to the works of the Demiurge, the false god worshipped by these robed imbeciles. Across Germania and Francia, I found these relics and carvings. And here in England, too. Lady Edwin claims they are blasphemous, but her mind is clouded. The true worth of these objects is immense.
May we see these objects?
If you wish to know the truth of our origins, I will show you today.
I would indeed.
Enough of these mysteries, Sigurd.
Fulke is a curator of objects of great worth, one of which may reveal my true nature.
True nature? You said this was about victory, about defeating Edwin.
To know that I am descended from the ancient gods is a victory. It will give me dominion over this land.
Descended of the gods? Brother, what by Odin's eye are you saying?
Fulke, we have heard that you possess a profane stone with strange markings and the image of a tree.
That I do. A monolith I call the Saga Stone, for it came to this land with the Dane Ragnar Lothbrok.
Do you have it?
It is the sun and moon of all my sacred objects.
So, it's kind of interesting how, you know, it's kind of like foreshadowed earlier in the chapter already. You know, when Sigurd is saying, you should kiss my feet because I'm like the new lord of this land. And he's like godly and everything. You know, Ava's like, are you correct, brother? And now Ava really does understand what Sigurd means here, right? The ironic thing is, when you first play the game, probably on Ava's side here, you're kind of like questioning what Sigurd is talking about, because it sounds like bullocks. But he's actually right in a way, right? Like, he's a sage. Which means the consciousness of one of the first civilization people is within his own mind. So the seed for something godly is within him. Same for Eivor and Basim as well.
Will you buy and trade this stone for an alliance? Or more fighting men? Is it useful for anything other than flattering yourself?
Perhaps I should leave you three alone to hammer through your differences.
We are unified. We only wish to see the stone, to read the runes inscribed upon it.
No one on Earth can read those runes. The languages are known and probably long dead.
There is no risk in letting us look.
No risk at all. Praise thee, O self-begotten one, for sending these three to deliver me from my punishment.
No whispering god led me here, Fulke. I brought myself.
You came because I called you, Eivor. They spoke through me.
Brother, you have my head spinning.
And you fascinate me more with each passing moment. The Saga Stone is hidden away in the care of my acolyte. Are you ready to go see it?
The sooner we see this slab of rock, the better. Let's go.
Approach the stone with an open mind, Ava. You may find it more interesting than you expect.
Oh damn. Our first crash. I was actually wondering when that might happen, because we haven't had a crash in like a long time. But yeah, it was inevitable. Hopefully I still have a checkpoint Vervo after finishing the dialogue. Indeed. Yeah, I'm surprised the game hasn't crashed more often, to be honest. Because I had like lots of issues last time I played this. Okay, so now it's like super small. Guess I gotta change the graphic settings again real quick. Let's have a look. Alright, I think that should do. Uh, 1:13, are you kidding me? It's like 20 minutes ago. The heck? So there hasn't been an autosave since then. That's what you tell me. What the fuck? Seriously? Oh, that's some bullshit. So why hasn't there been like an autosave created, for example, when I escaped the, you know, Abbey? Jesus Christ. Eva Harbinger? Yeah. 20 minutes, like, what the fuck? Eva Poisonous Bee, welcome in. So basically I gotta do the entire raid again, I guess.
Monkhuts there!
It's just annoying.
Come
just gonna rush through this, go for the objectives and stuff. Just trying to do this as fast as possible. The 2 crashes in 20 hours before abandoning the playthrough, not for that reason. Fair enough. I mean, that's not too bad, I guess. Like 1 crash every 10 hours.
We take the silver!
But it's still right.
We watch each other's backs!
Last time I played this game was when they brought the river raids thing. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, that's the mode I actually started today, earlier in the stream. Not my favorite given how grindy it is, but it's good to have the resources, I guess. It definitely was a while ago.
Hey, come here a moment.
Bleed you!
Hey, come here.
Stopped playing because I completed 100%, didn't buy the DLC, so had nothing left to do. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, there's not much more to see, I guess, if you have done literally everything. Raiding is the only part you miss, collecting 100 dots in each area isn't. Fair enough. Yeah, it can be a bit tiresome to literally collect everything. Which is why I only focus on all missions and mysteries this time. Hated the Canstones? Yeah. That's one of the most hated mini games in the game, I think.
What's Get in there.
Okay, so all of the cutscenes I'm gonna just skip now, until we get to the point where the game crashed, essentially. Kinda wonder if I could do like a new save here. Okay, I can't.
Like Holy Judas, I thank you, beloved.
Who dares enter this sanctuary?
Friar.
The Lord.
Praise the Now, there are stables beyond the monastery where we can speak in peace.
Lead the way.
Come.
How long were you imprisoned?
Some weeks, perhaps a month.
For your so-called heresies?
Heresies, yes. I have been blessed to discover many profane objects in my lifetime. Objects which attest to the works of the Demiurge. The false god worshipped by these robed imbeciles. Across Germania and Francia, I found these relics and carvings. And here in England, too. Lady Edwin claims they are blasphemous, but her mind is clouded. The true worth of these objects is...
In true no
that do well, no, and this come with me, Ava.
Okay, this time the game didn't crash. Thank God. Okay. Still can't save. Oh. I have an autosave now. Still hasn't been an autosave created. Come on, game.
What is?
Okay, no idea why Automat was like, yeah, you can't drive that beyond. But yeah, absolutely. You should definitely trust her.
The Saga Stone comes from an ancient race of beings, a generation of lesser gods, as do all the artifacts I collect for my church.
You prayed to the Christ Jesus in your cell. Is your church not the Church of Rome, like these Saxons?
These Saxons believe in Christ the Redeemer, but I know his true purpose. Christ the Educator, the keeper of secret knowledge.
Is this why Edwin loathed you, for preaching such an idea?
Yes. Christians like her, like Alfred, they believe Christ's purpose on earth was to wash us free of sin. The Roman Church has been deluded by the lies of Saklas, or Yaldabaoth, the demiurge of many names, a lesser god. Saklas and his kind were wise in their time, but they lost sight of the true god, the self-begotten one, lord of the treasury of life. This is why Edwin had me punished and imprisoned. What she calls heresy is, in fact, the true nature of the universe.
Yours is a strange saga, Fuki.
And I have not yet reached its end.
Be on your guard. Someone is watching us.
Take care, everyone.
The villagers aren't happy we're here.
Edwin's eyes and ears, no doubt.
This is the place, up ahead.
What is this tower?
A ruin from England's Roman past. My acolyte found it abandoned and derelict. He took refuge here after his bishop...
Eivor, you've strayed from the...
I didn't stray from the path.
refuge here after his bishop expelled him for teaching the same truths that got me imprisoned.
He was a priest.
He was, and he is. The bishops of England are simply too craven and deluded to understand the secret wisdom we possess.
Brother Paul! Are you here?
Ransacked, from floor to roof. Basim, stand guard outside.
This was Edwin's doing. I have no doubt.
The stone is within?
I asked Paul to hide it well, but I do not know where.
Is this him, your acolyte Paul?
My dearest friend. May you live as one with the true God, in the treasury of light.
Your friend paid the price for his loyalty. I imagine he was guarding the stone.
Edwin's men did this. They killed Brother Paul and took my stone.
You, always questioning, second-guessing my wishes. You slowed us down, and I missed my chance.
This is Basim's fault. Yeah. Let's just say we will get the stone here. I don't want to start much of a conflict here.
Patience, brother. We'll find this stone wherever it is. Right or wrong, you will have your answer.
I know the answer already, Eivor. I've seen it in my dreams. I know exactly.
Hold, both of you. You hear that?
Soldiers, Edwin's here.
How dare you Danes befoul my lands?
Hold off, Eivor. First we talk. Lady Edwin! A stone was taken from this tower, inscribed with runes, and the image of a tree. Do you know it?
Yes. One of this heretic's blasphemous baubles. Is that why you've come?
We are here to trade. That stone for an assurance of peace.
What are you saying? We gave Gertrude our word.
For that stone, we will leave your lands and not return.
Oh, for this? You must bring me Giedrich's head.
The stone is within our grasp.
We made a promise, brother. Brother.
We have a deal, then?
We accept.
Done.
We do not!
Eivor! No!
Cut them down! Leave none alive!
Eivor!
Man, I love Eivor.
We had our chance! We will speak of this, Eivor. I will not forget.
Hey, intruder! Here! Come on! Let's strip the dog off!
Get ready! More of them!
Let's spill some of your guts out! Die! Get behind him! Stop and die! Let's bleed you!
Outside.
Let us end it! Run home now!
Eivor, you mock-minded fool!
That was our chance to recover the stone without letting of blood.
I will not betray Giedrich.
That is not for you to decide.
My promises are my own, and they are ironclad.
Your first oath is to your Jarl, Sigurd Jarl, your brother and master.
Take a breath or punch Basim. Well, I'm not gonna punch anybody here, because I think this is something to be fought with words. But yeah, kind of fun, you can actually do this, if you would like to. But yeah, I find Eivor quite relatable here, you know, like, yeah, Sigurd might be our Jarl, but we gave our word, you know, that is more important than anything. Punch.
That's one view, Basim. I believe there will be other chances. We can keep our oaths and find the stone together. Edwin will flee to her castle. You want your stone? It will be there.
Dietrich's pathetic army will never breach the walls. We could have first taken the stone, then laid siege. That was always our plan, Eivor. I had no intention of betraying Dietrich.
It was your plan all along. Yet you saw fit to keep me guessing through your fits of madness.
You are not always to be trusted. Your passions overcome you. I know that. My father knew that. Your father knew it.
Okay, now you're taking it too far, Sigurd. It almost deserves a punch in the face, but...
Sit here and bemoan your fate, brother. I have a promise to keep, and I mean to.
You think too much of yourself, Eivor. You do not have the wisdom of Odin. Come, Basim.
This quarrel with your brother is something to behold. Has it always been so heated?
All my life we've moved as one. As family. As kin. I've always known his mind, and he mine. Until this day.
Time makes idiots of us all.
You fought well today, Fulke. Would you fight beside me now?
To wrest control of the Shire from Edwin? I will.
Dietrich asked me to cripple her line of support. Would you know where she gets her rations and supplies?
East of Oxenforda, south of the Lichvila. There's a place called Eaton Barn where eager merchants sell to soldiers.
Meet me there. I'll come soon. Sigurd, brother, you're lost in a sea storm of your own making. Edwin's defenses have been weakened, but I could do more before joining Fulke. I have weakened Edwin's defenses enough. Ambushing her soldiers should be my final strike before the battle begins.
It's like I have to prepare more. Actually, I have done enough. Alright, so we also have 6 skill points available here. Let's go ahead and skill towards Missile Reversal here. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here. And over there we need 1, 2, 3. Okay, definitely more. Let's go this way. Punching them feels a lot more satisfying. Yeah, I mean, definitely would have deserved something of a sort. The Sultan Hills. Named for the Brittonic Sultan Set tribe, and now known as the Sultan or Chiltern Hills. This rolling green peacefulness makes a pleasant arc northwest of London. It held a substantial Roman presence, likely the Sultan Set weren't so happy about that, and much later I summoned there as a lad. Folke. Fragmentary records indicate that Folke's origins were in Flanders during a time of political upheaval and Viking raids. She is an enigmatic figure who more fully emerges in the historical record in England, where she appears as a mixture of Gnostic mystic and paladin. Any young Flemish woman would aspire to that combination, paladin by day, Gnostic mystic when evening thoughts. She proved to be a thorn in the side of both the religious and secular authorities of the day. Records of her work in England exist largely due to surviving references in the journal entries of a defrocked priest, now known only as Paul. Alright. But yeah guys, I think this is where I'm gonna call it today already. Because obviously I started much earlier than usual today as well, so I've been online for quite a while already. But yeah, we've done some decent progress. Obviously I focused quite a bit on side stuff for the first half of the stream, as well as showcasing some behind the scenes stuff, but yeah. I'm happy with how far we've gotten in the second half of the stream here with Extended for Char. So next time we will definitely be finishing the story arc of Extended for Char, I would assume. And then we're heading to London, which is gonna be the next major story arc, focusing a bit more on the Order of the Ancients. And you know, getting like 3 more targets done there. And then I think we're gonna go into the first ever dream as Odin. Because Sigurd is gonna be gone, and he's gonna have some visions of Tyr himself. So I think it would be the most fitting point of the story to kind of like dream alongside him, I guess, in a way. So yeah, that's the plan for the next couple Valhalla streams here. But for today we are done. So let's go ahead and have a save here. And yeah, there we go. 36 hours and 10 minutes into the game. Yeah, I want to thank you guys so much for coming by and for joining today's AC Valhalla stream. Even though it was at a bit more of an unusual time, I guess, overall. Tomorrow we will stream at a more regular time again. And yeah, come back to Red Dead Redemption most likely. I want to continue with Chapter 4 in Saint Denis. And also bring that game to a close within the month, hopefully. So yeah, we're gonna work on that over the next couple of weeks as well. For now, we're gonna have a look who's online and who we can rate. So let's see, shall we? I think we're gonna go and say hi to Rod. Rod is currently playing some Splinter Cell. Pandora tomorrow. He's currently doing like a serious playthrough, going through all of his Splinter Cell games eventually. And yeah, he's also like playing lots of Assassin's Creed, so you can catch him play AC Origins currently every Saturday. So definitely have a look out for that as well, if you haven't before. If you want to come along with raid and say hello to Rod, feel free to also use these raid emotes here. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with more Red Dead. Thanks again also to all the support today. Seket, thank you for the resub and also for the bits. And Lady Trashy, thank you for the follow. And of course everybody else, thank you for joining and, you know, watching the stream, lurking, being in chat, and all that. Thank you very much, and I hope I get to see you on the next stream. Take care.